got to do my countdown, but it's all good. Y'all gonna have to. Well, wasn't nobody on here anyway. I was gonna apologize for being 2 minutes late. Really 1 minute, but wasn't none of y'all on here anyway. Well, in the comment sections at least. I was too busy getting on LeBron ass. That boy slaughtered out tonight. Hey, what's good, Buckets? Hey, LeBron is officially cooked, bro. He is officially cooked. Oh, it is nothing about he still top 10. None of that bullshit, delusional shit they be saying. That nigga is cooked. Yeah, they won because of Austin Reeves and all them bullshit fouls they say calling for that nigga. What up, support? All they do is call foul for that man. Anyways, though, we're gonna wait, give folks more time to get on in here. We about to be on like Donkey Kong tonight. I think we're gonna get a real good episode today, people. Episode 5 probably gonna be the best episode yet. that's everybody's that's everybody's that do bad NBA contents title now too. LeBron is officially washed. Hey, no cap though. That man washed as hell. You heard the actor that plays Shang Shang in Mortal Kombat movie passed away? No, I didn't hear that. Damn. Dang. So it just came out an hour ago? Damn. Make sure y'all hit that like button on your way in. Now, the crazy thing for me about the LeBron fans right now, because I posted it in a couple of my Facebook chats, and they over there saying he old now. But y'all was just saying he a top 10 player. Y'all just go with whatever narrative matching him. Let him so happen to drop 30 the next game. Oh, still doing this at year 23, age 41. That's what they're gonna be saying. As soon as he slow out, he 41. What you expect? They so funny, bro. Like I said, if you just coming in, hit that like. It got up to 30 something at one point. Guess a bunch of people came on that small thread. VJ is gonna hit a crazy game winner on us tonight. You know, I heard about it. I didn't watch it. They said it was a crazy ending. They was getting their ass cooked at the beginning too, because I seen the score. They was down like 20, like 22 or something like that to 5. What up, Kenny? What up? What up? Guess we about to go ahead and get started. I guess we got a decent amount in here. There go the link for the good peeps that want to get on. Hey, Kenny, you see your boy Wise now, right? My boy dropped 8 tonight. Nigga, you should always be in a bad mood. The Cowboys always getting their ass whooped. Let me check their score though and see who they playing. They ain't getting their ass whooped like that. They gonna lose, but they ain't getting their ass whooped like that. 30-37. That's one touchdown. But the Lions got the ball. First down, yeah, y'all could. All right, so we got about 34 more minutes before that. Let's go ahead and get to talk about these predictions. So I know we've been waiting on to see who the hell was in that chair. We finally about to see that tonight. So
What up? What up?
First predictions for today. Who the hell's in that chair?
You already know who it is, man.
Who you said it is?
I said it was Teresi, but I got a strong feeling it's gonna be Holly again, bro.
Holly? Damn.
Yeah.
Now the internet thinks it's a hallucination, right?
Well, some people don't think so, but I believe so.
Okay, well I'm gonna say it's not.
Hey, you could be right. Like I said, if it's not a hallucination, I'm gonna go with it's Vic.
That's a good pick too, because Vic is definitely about to mount up on some shit.
Yeah, because I don't see nobody else that would. Because it seemed like you could tell by the photos that it seemed like it's someone that was capable of sneaking up on Tommy. So if it was somebody who was sneaking up on him like that,
Now Miguel did see all the cameras and stuff.
That's what I was gonna say.
you know
Was
what?
that
He's a good
he?
pick too.
Yeah, because he was actually seeing everything on the inside, so you never know. He might have been kind of casing it.
That might say I would do a while with it say Breeze.
Oh my gosh, bro.
It is definitely not that nigga. If it turned out to be him, that'll be crazy.
I don't know, bro. Shit, they bringing Tremont back.
Yeah, but
Breeze
Trayvon
might
never
still.
died. We never saw him die.
That's true. We never seen Breeze die. We only hearing stories of Breeze
Yeah,
being
but we
dead,
heard
bro.
about him dying. We ain't never even hear about Trayvon dying.
That's true. That's true.
I thought we assumed Tremont was alive because they didn't kill him.
Yeah, I thought he was still alive too, though.
They should have
I
killed him.
assumed he
It didn't
was
make
as well.
sense that they didn't kill him. Really.
We was waiting on them to get back. We was waiting on them to spin the block. Like,
I think maybe he did.
Yeah,
Okay.
Died.
yeah.
So support. You said, what if it's a fake out? What do you mean by a fake out? Is Ghost far to hell now?
That's a better choice than Lulu.
I can't wait till they reveal it on your ass. I ain't gonna lie though. The odds of it being Lulu is so slim now, but I'm gonna still hold on to it. You just never know though. But like I said, I think Hezzy sent me something on Facebook today. I mean on Instagram today. And basically he was saying it said that the show was gonna take place in the 2000s. Speaking of origins, it's gonna take place in the 2000s, but they are gonna do flashbacks. Now I don't know whether or not
Hey, ain't that what I said though, bro? Last time when we was talking about that shit, I was saying that's exactly what they gonna do. They was gonna tell the story from them already being already in the game and shit, and just go back and fill in the
that's what makes
gaps.
the most sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Besides, I don't want a whole nother story in the '90s again, bro. We in the '90s in Raising Canaan, so I'm cool on the '90s, bro.
I just got to get there. For me to be satisfied, I got to get that Breeze death. I got to see when Angela and Ghost meet. I got to see when Tasha and Ghost met. What else I got to see when Ghost dad dies. Because, we're going to know how
We'll
that
probably see Jarita. Cause wasn't Sean about 20 years old when he died?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Around 21, really. But yeah.
So he could have been born in
According to
mid-90s.
94.
So that wouldn't make Kanan nothing but 19.
Uh-huh.
We ought to see that. We ought to see that phase. But they could do a lot in season 5 of Raising Kanan. They could wrap up the Thomases in 5 episodes.
They could, yeah. It could be just like,
Focus on Breeze and Kanan the rest of the season.
Right. Because we know that Stefano, they said, it looks like he's going to survive. Maybe the mob come through and wipe out the Thomas family. That could happen.
I want somebody to go in the furnace.
If somebody go in there, I'm still going to go with Nah, I ain't gonna say it.
It might be Stefano going in that bitch, bro. To be honest.
Going to his own finest.
Mm-hmm. We see Stefano, he got questioned by the feds in season 3, but he ain't really off up too much, but I feel like he gonna be singing a whole different tune this season. I think that motherfucker gonna be doing all types of dirty shit.
Joseph directed episode 3, I want to say. So, all right. So everybody gave up. I'm surprised there's not more people in here right now, but we gave. So, hold up, Ronald. Who you say is up in that chair, or did you say?
I didn't say.
Oh, so you
I'm,
want to
I'm
take this?
saying I'm saying it's not a hallucination.
Yeah, but even if it's not a hallucination, it got to
Then
be somebody.
then Vic makes sense.
Vic, okay.
See, you got
Kenny,
these
who's
two
in the
chats
chair?
going on again. Who is Miel asking me questions?
Not sure. Not sure.
Mielv.
Hey, they be on it, bro. I'm supposed to be trying to question people and shit.
Hey, bro.
They're
Because I know
agreeing with me on
you
something.
ain't
I
been in here
forgot
as
what I
much,
said.
bro. But it's been getting worse since you left, bro. Niggas been on some real weird shit.
Bro. Bro. Oh, yeah, bro.
Last week was a trip. I guess I'm 100 years old.
You going with Brian from Friday still? This nigga funny. But anyway, all right. So next one, we also are gonna get a reveal to see who is on the bike and shoot them people. So who is y'all pick on that?
Oh, yeah, Ronald. Shit.
On the bike,
Yeah.
Yep.
well, we know it's not the same bike that uh, D-Mac was riding. We know it's not the same bike that Manny was riding, unless they both got different bikes. Because the one that pulled up was a red seat, and it had some kind of emblem on the front of the bike, but I didn't see that on Manny's or D-Mac's. So if it's not them two,
You think they gonna use their personal bike to do a hit though?
well, they killed everybody who was there apparently.
Well,
Mm.
it killed a
Because
lot of people.
the
Not everybody.
CBI folks walked away from it.
Mm.
Yeah. So I said something on the last live, and I'm gonna introduce it again. Remember the guy Rashawn that Tommy killed last episode?
Yeah.
They said that he was a person, he was a biker. He loved motorcycles. And you saw when Tommy and Diamond came in to get him, it was a lot of
It was a
bikes
bunch of them.
that he kicked
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, it was a bunch of them.
Right. So who's to say that it might not be, it may be someone that's linked to Rashawn? And then keep in mind, Jannard, we still haven't heard what he said in the trailer yet. He may say it this episode when you hear Diamond say, "He's my partner, bro," and then Jannard respond, "He's also the reason motherfuckers are getting shot." So this is what I'm putting out there: that perhaps they coming after them like that because of Rashawn. Maybe that person's linked to Rashawn. I mean, it's crazy that this season got so many different people with bites.
Yeah. They
Confused.
did that. They did that shit on purpose too.
They definitely did this on purpose.
Yeah.
So
Hey, what was the Asian dude name in Raising Canaan? I forgot his name, bro.
Which you talking about
He
what's
was
his
in the
name?
last season. He
Quan?
just got smoked in the last season.
Quan?
Quan. Let's go fuck around, be Quan. Like, oh shit, this nigga's still alive.
I think the Yardies, they showing up this episode too. It's a lot of
But
shit.
I think it could be one of them 9-7s too, though, because
Yeah.
I think Get Back is in play for a lot of the shit they doing. They just robbed some Asian niggas and then turn around and rob the 9-7s. And it was emphasized twice that they're crazy. So I want to see how crazy they are.
Okay, so I'm lost now. Who's getting shot up by the person on the motorcycle?
I said it was the well, it wasn't CBI. They walked away from it, but I can't even remember that scene, bro. To be honest with you,
That's why the only reason I think it could be DMAC is because the CBI walked away. It's like the person pulled up and was shooting at everybody. And
yeah,
you see Diamond right there on the right of the screen. That's
Mm-hmm.
Diamond.
yeah. But y'all know these clips is misleading, y'all.
Oh yeah.
These clips are very misleading. They do this shit on purpose.
Yeah.
Cause that little phone call conversation, like the way they chopped it up and put it at the end for the trailer for the. They didn't even how that conversation went. So. But I mean, it went exactly what the way they implied it though, but just a little bit more filler and.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. So, I'm gonna say Rashawn or the 9-7s is the one with on this bite. One of them two. Somebody linked to Rashawn or the 9-7s. That's my opinion.
Rashawn is dead.
Yeah,
He
that's
said
why I
somebody
said
linked to him.
linked
Oh,
to
linked
Rashawn.
to him. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, another one. We know that also. So hold up. King Kilo. Y'all think he gonna get? Is King Kilo gonna get released this episode? Yes or no?
King Kilo touching down tonight, man. I think
You
he
going with
touching down.
this too?
Yeah, I think he touching down tonight for real, for real.
What's up, DeMarcus?
He can't be an existing threat in prison the whole entire time, bro.
Right.
Like this nigga making threats from behind the wall, bro.
That
Come on,
nigga tough as hell
come on,
behind
bro.
it.
I think King Kilo's role comes down to that confirmation from the
SODs.
SODs. Yeah, and that's gonna
Yeah.
him Malika because I don't see him being loyal to anybody.
I mean, pulled up like a ghost or Milan behind Stacey campaign. Stacey never saw it coming, just like Ghost did not see it coming from Dean, aka Milan. Hey, that's a good little point. So you think he just gonna show up like that on her, and then she's gonna realize the person who donated that money was his ass. So speaking of which, since DeMarcus is already putting it out here, their predictions. I think at least one that's going to be very recognizable is going down today. Who would y'all predict is getting their ass put down today? He
Shit.
got Raheem, Malik, King Kilo, Elise, Yo Yo, and Bill Sang. God damn, nigga, that's a lot. You saying all of them dying tonight?
Man, trying to
Nah,
murder off
I think Marshall gonna make it tonight.
a third of the cast, bro. That's crazy.
Right. Yo, they still naming Negroes Rona. I thought that was the name. Okay,
These people are dropping my name, and I don't know who they are, what they talking about.
right.
Yeah, Negroes are still named Ronald. It's a Scottish, old North Scottish name meaning power actually, or ruler's counselor.
So I'm gonna go ahead and go off the I'm gonna go with maybe I think Stacey Marks might be out of here tonight.
You think so?
No, it's too quick. I think Sang will go first.
I was gonna say because I feel like Bobby is going to investigate her a little bit more before.
So y'all saw the final predictions video I put out.
Yeah,
So yeah, I don't know. I think Bobby is the one behind it. Damn, I'm going back to what I originally said. I know folks say Bill saying, but I'm gonna go away from it and I'm gonna say Stacey behind it. Because it just looked to me that Bobby was like super shocked, almost, you know, and then you see him going to war. It looked like with Tommy's people, perhaps. I don't think he's gonna do all that for Bill.
I I feel like what they gonna do with Bobby's character though, they're gonna make him like the good cop, kind of like Kevin Whitman in Book 2.
Mm.
And
Hold on, you think Whitman was a good cop?
well, okay, so that's my hot take. I got another hot take. Sax was a good cop. He just bent the rules a little bit. He really didn't. He ain't really like try to get nobody like out of here, other than the people that he just didn't like. But
I was thinking that Bobby is a character that we kind of sleeping on. I've been saying there's something about him all
yep,
season because all of a sudden he wants a divorce because she running for mayor. It's something. It's something. He's tied up in something somewhere.
I
don't,
think he,
I
I
don't know
think
if
he,
it's good or
I think
bad.
he, I think he behind the back investigating them, bro. Because the way shit the events that's done happen, like Vargas getting killed, and then that shootout, and then everybody, and then some people started getting out. Like, well, who was it? Well, they still got Ortega, but then Claudia just got out. So I'm pretty sure Bobby is like, hold on now, you signed off on the paperwork to get her out. What's going on? like, I'm pretty sure he's motherfuckers turn up dead. That's when he gonna show up anyway. So
Okay, so next question. Vic and Ray here. I believe eventually, in fact, I'm positive that eventually Ray will find out that Vic is not Jason Booker. He's none other than Vic Glenn, right? But she's going to learn to accept it. Do y'all think that happened tonight or another episode?
Vic been simping hard, so it could happen tonight. He been simping
Yeah,
hella hard for old girl, bro. I'm like, bro, you gotta chill, man.
You don't think he just trying to get close to her because of the, him being under Stacy though?
Bro, that boy is in love. Can you not see? Can you not see what's going on with his character? Like he's slipping into that situation with in the first season what got his old girl killed because he was in love. He was mad at his dad because he was in love. You know what I'm saying? Like super
His dad
simp.
was an asshole though.
You know what I'm saying? Super simp.
Okay, so
y'all know they married in real life, right?
yeah, at least I do.
Talking about him and that girl.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
Right?
they real husband and wife right here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, what's up though?
Yeah. So
so,
maybe
so
that's why he looks so in love is because he actually is.
the,
I
the
mean that's good acting too though, bro. I mean, shit,
Yeah.
like, but I
as you
mean his
yeah,
character has a pattern of that though. I mean, we can say he was in love with old girl, the girl before in season 1. He played it very well on screen anyway. He didn't seem like he was using her.
Hold up. So DeMarcus, you saying Vic is out of here this episode?
He gonna get killed by that DMAC grenade.
Because that's who I picked at first. The folks saying no, and I kind of went away from it. Not because y'all said no, but because of new things that I was looking at. I think maybe not. Because I don't really care about folks going against what I think. But let's see what else is going down tonight. Now we know we're gonna get an alliance from being formed between Tommy and Claudia. That's gonna happen. And DeMarcus, you saying King Kilo dead tonight? So you telling me they gonna release this nigga and then officially release this nigga?
That's a possibility. Which I mean, they got to get him up out of here though, because I don't. You feel me? I don't see how that's gonna work.
So I got something I wanted to show y'all too. Hold up.
I wouldn't even be mad at that. I mean, shit, he been around since season 3.
What up, Ali? So, question. Let me move this real quick. Move this real quick so I can show y'all something. I was very curious. So this is Tommy and Vic right here. I don't think this is happening this episode, but this is like on down the lane. Maybe episode 7 or something. But is this King Kilo? Look at him close in that trunk.
I don't think it's big enough.
Nah,
No?
I don't think that's him. That nigga look damn near Mexican. That nigga that caught Ortega people. Oh no, I mean that definitely ain't him though. No, Big Baby got that distinct look, man. You see that motherfucker from a mile away, bro. Big ugly motherfucker.
I do think Tommy gonna end up taking out King Kilo though. At least Ray Actress doesn't have to worry about Vic Actor doing any sex scenes with anyone else. Hey, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cause it's kind of crazy working in this field and stuff like that. Cause I have dated a girl before that like had an issue with me doing things like that. So that's how I knew from then we wouldn't work. Like, bro, fuck are you talking to? They still haven't shown King Kilo on the phone. That's true, but that could happen this episode.
Yeah.
But I don't, me personally, I don't think King Kilo is dead tonight. I think he's gonna be out.
I'm betting on Sang for sure.
Sang definitely getting up out of here. I think this episode, though.
Let me ask this: do y'all think somebody did something about asked a question about Claudia? Is she really in love with Elise? And the actress said that that's how she's playing it. That's how she's acting the part. Is as if Claudia is in love, but just like with Vic, we can't really tell. Is she just using her, or is she in love?
Hmm, that's a good question. I mean, I thought that she actually was into her like that, but I also think that Claudia is cold enough that even if she is in love with him, she'll take her ass out.
Yeah.
That might be the deal Tommy gonna make. Get rid of at least for Liliana.
Well, we know they're gonna team up because they both got a common enemy. We know that's happening.
They got two common enemies,
Who's the second one?
Stacy and Ortega.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Damn, I have to forget about Stacy.
Yeah. Shit,
Like
Shanti
Tommy
find
told
out.
her, Ortega can't be happy about her being out.
Shanti find out he working with Claudia. That might not go over too well with her either. She already want the nigga dead.
That's another one y'all might be sleeping now.
Shanti.
Uh huh.
Yep.
She
Well,
might be up out of here.
she's earning her death for sure.
I definitely think that Fent gonna play a role in that shit too. I hope it's not that, but I feel like that's what's gonna happen. She gonna hit a Fent blunt.
So who gonna what? Y'all going with Demarcus saying that Denard gonna lace her blunt?
That'd be one way to get rid
I
of it.
could, I
He
could,
got the dope.
I could see that happening because I feel like Jannard is getting overwhelmed by her planning. You know what I'm saying? Like her wanting to always be ahead and then trying to convince him to kill his own brother when him and his brother already done had,
Crazy.
yeah, like him and his brother done already had this conversation, like we ain't gonna do this again. And here go this chick trying to do that shit again.
So that's another one. You don't know how he playing it. I mean, he keep agreeing that he gonna kill his brother. He keeps agreeing with her.
Mm-hmm. But you can
Yeah,
see each time he said he don't really mean it.
he don't mean that shit at all. Hell no.
So with Shanti, in order for her to be officially gone tonight, two things has to happen tonight. We got to hear her say to Tommy that the brothers are been looking out for themselves. She got to deliver that line, and also we got to see this thing with her with this bat, and I think she's destroying probably Jannard's car with it. So that all got to happen tonight in order for that to even land.
Yeah, I think she's through with Jannard after she said that line about she gave her crown too prematurely, and she
Yeah.
talked about picking the right brother, which means now she could see she picked the wrong brother, that kind of stuff. But he too whooped to even hear what she really saying.
I said the same shit. Because she basically was the fact that she's saying, I keep saying, I did choose the right brother. Huh? Cause that would have been a red flag for me instantly. I'm like,
Yeah.
what? Motherfucker, I supposed to have been the only option. So you telling me you looking at my brother too? The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that was a foreshadow moment.
DeMarcus, I can't remember who said Claudia's character. Actually, it was Steve. Your boy, it was your boy Steve that said Claudia's character is boring.
Hey, he be on Jay Moore streams.
Yeah.
he be doing the same shit. Like he just chime in with the most obvious. Like, bruh.
What is this
Rep-
Shanti in the chair? Like, is this Kenny? Is franchise? Is that Kenny?
yeah.
What if there's Shanti in the chair?
Yeah, that's
Because
Oh,
what
that
I was
did say
thinking.
somebody with a big head, so
It,
it could be her.
you
it,
know what? And
it
we
could
do
have
we
been.
do see that's crazy because it is when she was talking to him about the brothers are thinking about themselves. She was sitting down, but I don't think they was in the loft when that happened. So no, I don't know, man. I don't see Shanti being there. But hey, All right, so another one, last one before we get up out of here. Because it's about to start in 3 minutes. Wait a second. Hold on. Well, we not get up out of here, but we start watching. You know that. Well, here's one. Quick question. Who is Diamond taking out right here? Because this obviously must have just happened after whoever it is on that motorcycle came through and sprayed it up.
It could be Malik.
Malik?
It could be Kilo.
It ain't Kilo. Yo? Okay.
We ain't even seen him yet, but
We haven't. I don't think it's I don't think it's a 9-7 member because I think potentially the 9-7s is the ones who came through spraying like that. I think what I could see the scenario that's happening here is whoever it is that came through spraying this stuff, spraying everybody up, gave Diamond an ultimatum. And it probably is somebody that Diamond actually knows. And he was like, finish him out. And then he had to do it. That's what I'm thinking is going on in this situation. Like one of them situations where your ass should have listened type thing. And boom.
the 9-7s could have figured out that it was CBI that hit them.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you know,
The reason why they didn't hit back so fast.
But why not take out Marshall ass? You think they wouldn't, maybe they weren't able to sit notice that he was one of them? Because he was definitely there.
She gotta catch him. My brother
Shit.
probably can't catch up to him.
All right, though. We at 8:59 over here. Denard will eliminate Malik in front of King Kilo because Malik could expose that Rashawn didn't eliminate Mad. That's interesting, and I could see that definitely landing. But we at 9 o'clock, good people. So the countdown's getting ready to start.
Yep. 11 p.m. here.
So let me do it's already here. Last dance. So I'm gonna do a count to 10, and then I'm gonna start it. I skipped the ad. I watched the intro. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. Don't press, nigga.
You say hold up?
Nah, I'm fucking with you, bro. All right, I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, she's finding out tonight that he ain't Jason. He dead as hell. And then right there, dead as hell. That's who the little dude gonna be screaming about. Watch. Right here, dead as hell. God, there you go. That's Marquez. Dead as hell. Good move. Good. She cooked. Hey, y'all. Elise up out of here. She too worried. She up out of here. Her funny looking ass up out of here. What was that? William. trying to set him up, not her up right now. Probably line. Look how anxious she was. Well, I was right about this one so far. Damn. You gonna convince him though. I knew it this episode. Nailed another one, y'all. Is that the vision? So it's gonna be Bones or Smurf that he kills, y'all. I'm gonna go with that. That's Diamond's kill. He's right there. He gonna find it. Well, maybe the Simmons will team up, like I said long time ago. Maybe. We'll see. You gonna have to explain it a bit. Okay, the confession. Man, nailed it like it was exactly how it was gonna happen. Exactly how. She'll be back. She ain't gonna do it now. She'll be back. Tommy. Oh shit, it's the Yardie. After 9/7. Look at Justin Timberlake looking back. They gonna try to shoot him, and the motorcycle people gonna come and get their ass. Motorcycle scene coming though. Who about to get them? They gonna shoot their ass. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, shit. X on that one, people. Good move, Diamond. I like that. Exactly. Do not tell her that shit. What the fuck are you doing, nigga? But she gonna be mad at that nigga for not telling her. Say a little bit. So make it bigger. Hey, that nigga convincing, bro. All right, y'all. So one of them is out the books. Uh, Alicia's out. I think we all could agree with that. That was, she's suspended. I think Stacey is not. I think that's safe to say. Shay, he might be dead. Who? Boom! Got that motherfucker. Told y'all, that nigga. Told y'all with that. Oh, shit, it's a fact. It's a letter with it, though. Well, never mind. JP dead. That's what she's saying. It ain't this episode. Told you he's gonna come around, but that was easy. For either one. DeMarcus is gonna say something. Go then with the timeline change. Yeah. Man, this shit get good, boy. Can they just deliver some y'all? This is crazy. What if Claudia really got hold up? Marcus, how you feeling right now? Oh shit. It was Claudia in the chair, y'all. Claudia in the chair. Fuck, crazy. Did someone play Claudia? We don't know, y'all. Something like that. She's pregnant as hell. That's what it is. Oh, shit. Here come that New York connection, people. Here come that New York. Here come Uncle Carlo and them. Lisa Marie and Delary. She got a lot of that. I mean, got loan money, of course, huh? They was waiting to come over 2 million between him and Ghost. So yep, there she goes. She pregnant. You knew they was coming though. Yes, ma'am. You are pregnant. Miguel and Thomas connection. Oh shit! What if Claudia killed man? Can't happen. But bruh, it's Claudia sneaking in the month in the law. Claudia's dead tonight, y'all. DeMarcus, how you feeling, boy? How you feeling? Claudia might be dead. Hold up, hold up. So who's in the show? She's stupid as well. How you gonna shoot to your clip down? Oh, she gonna say something right behind you. All right, check this one out. Oh, DeMarcus, somebody landed the right. Uh-oh. I didn't see this one. It's Claudia. Night night. He was the one in the chair now. Wow. Let her have just a gift box. So he told us to Lily, yeah. Ah, I knew he was talking to somebody dead. I knew that had to be it. They gonna kick you out of CBR now, though. Well, there go that delivery, people. That one's down. And that means I'm wrong about Claudia getting Shanti, obviously, because she's got. Oh, she's about to see the body. It should not tell us. Why did you?
Where you at, Jay?
Oh, this is great. Will tell me something about that.
Are y'all ready to see it?
I haven't watched the trailer yet for episode 6. Right after that, I'm ready.
All right. Yeah, I definitely just watched it.
I must have been ahead of y'all.
Yeah, yeah, that was a good episode though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a real good episode.
We still don't know who was on the motorcycle.
I mean, maybe it's just I don't know.
It could have been D-Mac though. He back in CBI. No telling.
We definitely didn't get a D-Max sighting today,
Mm-hmm.
tonight. So
Yeah, no D-Mac tonight.
yeah.
All right, I'm ready, people. So the markets front and front and center, nigga. I want to hear from you right now. In fact, I'm gonna drop the link for you. You probably ain't gonna come up, but I'm gonna drop it for you. Glad it is up out of here.
He said, "Rest in peace, certified cold Claudia."
Yeah,
Yeah.
and before the episode started, he was sure. Matter of fact, he was telling us the whole time that she's gonna survive the whole series. Bitch didn't make it past the season finale, the mid-season finale. Stop it. Up out of here.
Yeah, man.
All right, now let me go up. I'm sure I got a lot of comments. I'm gonna address a lot of these comments as quickly as possible. Oh, okay, hold on.
You might as well start at the bottom. Let's just
Yeah.
Dive into it.
I'm gonna address the super at least.
Oh,
Tommy pulled up like a go. Oh, that's all. I'm sorry. That's all. So, yeah, I guess I'll just start at the back. It is a lot of them. It says 70 when I looked at it. So this episode obviously was pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
Hey, and I'm gonna say this. Joseph Sakura, Chris Lofton, the rest of the crew has been bragging a lot about this season. So far, they ain't lying. This season has been pretty motherfucking good. Gotta say. So, first and foremost, let's rate this episode, people. Kenny says it's a 10. Now, he said that kill was a 10. Episode was a 10 too. Yeah, so okay. Dope episode. So we got a 10 from Kenny, a 10 from Ronald, 10 from Steve. Hey,
Everybody said 10.
everybody said 10. Woo! I don't know. Can I go 10? It's for sure a 9.
It's a 9.5 for me.
I think it's a
9.5.
9.5 too. I
Yeah.
don't know if I can go 10 yet.
I was ahead of y'all, but I didn't say nothing.
It's damn. It was that. I'm not mad at all for the people that's saying 10.
Yeah.
No,
Nah, if the action was
there.
there, everything was there. You know what I'm saying? The dialogue was there. It was quick.
Yeah,
It was straight to the point. You know what I'm saying? Like they
dropped
got
some
to that.
Easter eggs.
Yep, drop Easter eggs. Yep.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
And I ain't gonna lie though, him mentioning like his time with Ghost when they was younger, like that just builds up more hype for Origins. I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
I really want to watch Origins now. Like, see how this shit was.
See, and that's the stuff we want to see because now we know Tommy was 8 or 9 when Ghost moved in.
Yeah.
Yep.
We
Yep.
also know that he was stealing food from Mrs. Jenkins next door when he was 6.
Right.
And I still said Mrs. Jenkins is RSJ's mama. So they got to do flashbacks. 18 episodes. We ought to get.
I'm pretty sure.
We gonna get some flashbacks for sure.
Yeah, y'all boy Bill made it. He didn't get seen.
Now, Jay, I gave you a whole lowdown on that check, every detail of that check, Pageant Inc. You remember that in the comments?
Uh-huh.
I told you that check had to come back into play, but he said, "I'm Pageant Inc." $1 million check. Shit.
Takara said I give it a 10 because the Vargas girl finally about it. RIP certified code Claudia Flynn. We're gonna put that up there for a while.
See, I didn't remember all that stuff about Zamos and the art gallery killing. Who was that? Colin somebody?
Yeah,
Who
so
killed Colin in the beginning?
I can't say I remember it, like I can't remember it from all the details, but I do remember Tommy and Vic showed up and she was like a girl that was on coke or something like that. And they ended up letting her go and they killed her. She was wet.
I remember that. I remember that Fat Tony thing.
So clear this up for me. So Stacy sent Claudia to kill Tommy.
That's what she was implying. Like she was wanting Claudia to do it.
Nah, I think she said. I think she knew Tom. Well, hold on.
No,
that was what that last meeting was with her and Claudia. She was telling her she was gonna give Claudia like half of what she gets out of her being the mayor. Like she pretty much was trying. Like Tommy put Stacy in his pocket, and then Stacy tried to put Claudia in her pocket. That was what that situation was.
She set it up for Claudia to go get him because like that was the next scene.
Yeah,
he went in there with. I don't understand going down the stairs backwards, but okay.
Tommy flipped Elise. That's kind of sad though that Elise broke that easily. What's love got to do with it though, huh?
So
Yeah.
at least you're gonna get away. Is the helicopter gonna blow up or what? I was waiting on the helicopter to blow up.
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say, bro, it might have been a little over the top. Like, yeah, man, this is like it's like
Or, or
some
it's a
Michael Bay
bomb in that
shit.
bag he gave. No, he gave her $1 million, didn't
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that's what he
did.
said. Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
he?
This nigga
Tommy
Tommy
got
got
money.
money. You know, this goddamn show because you know Tommy, even though it was bad writing, they put like Ghost and Tommy was struggling to come up with $2 million to save Tariq. This nigga just dropped what $3 million this season.
Yeah. No, that's a fact though. That man been dropping money everywhere. I'm like, damn.
So as TK got that right, Stacy says she wanted Tommy dead. I thought that's what
Yeah.
it was about.
Yeah, no,
She
yeah.
was
She was
supposed to
turning
bring a hitter. Okay.
She was turning Claudia to her hitter. Yeah, that's what she was doing. But Claudia didn't complete the mission. So
They say y'all hit the like button.
Did Tommy get wounded?
No, I don't even
I
think he
don't
got
think
shot.
so at all. No.
Okay.
Nope, he didn't get shot. Claudia aim was bad as hell.
Yeah, how y'all that close missing though, man? Come on now.
So he called Diamond first, went to voicemail, then he called Shanti. I was surprised at that.
So here's a question I got. Do you think? Because I think somebody actually mentioned this. Do you think it's possible that Shanti was working with Tommy the entire time?
What you mean? Like
Shanti was introduced last season 2, right? So I'm saying since she was introduced, she has been working for Tommy this entire time. She just been working that angle that she hates, Tommy.
Shanti is playing everybody. Shanti wants to be top dog.
I get that, but I'm giving y'all a scenario right now. Could this possibly be the truth? She been working for Tommy the entire time, and Tommy felt like he had, he could deal with Diamond, but he needed somebody else to watch Jannard. So he knew that, similar to Snowfall. This is for your Snowfall fans. You remember in season 4 of Snowfall, Man Boy planted, what's her name? Can't remember her name, but folks who watch Snowfall know who I'm talking about. He planted her to go and basically get on Franklin's good side to try to get what he wanted. So could Tommy have done the same thing when it comes to Jannard? Is what I'm asking.
yeah. It's a possibility that Shanti could be bought right now. Yeah. Or just already in you know what I'm saying, in his pocket period. Like
You own the something, Jay, because it's like why would he call Shanti?
yeah.
Of all people.
He could have called D-Mac.
Nah, you don't want to try because he don't want to get his nephew's hands dirty for nothing he ain't got to.
D-Mac is a killer.
I'm gonna be honest.
I agree.
The reason why he would call Shanti too is because Shanti had something to do with wanting to cross her out anyways from last season. Because last season, remember when he got on the phone with her, she was talking to Shanti. And then Tommy came in on the phone call like, "Hey Claudia," you know what I'm saying? And then she got stabbed. So it's probably like a confirmation thing. Like you get to actually see she dead now. You know what I'm saying? Because he was telling her like when she got stabbed, he mentioned it to Shanti like she's still alive. Yeah.
I kind of agree with Ali. Shanti couldn't stand Claudia. Who else to call? Okay, but
Well,
They was in on wanting to get Claudia killed anyway. So it was Tommy and Shanti wanting to get her out of there. So
I think we just saw Thomas the last straw with Diamond. For him and Jannard to do that, and then he gonna find out they met with Che
Uh-huh.
with Jannard, and so it's like we probably just saw the split. It's a or they definitely splitting.
So
He had no idea about them taking out the whole gang, and then claim the territory.
I got a question for everybody in the chat, including the panel, because I wanted to know the answer to this. I didn't want to have to rewatch Force all over again. I mean, I could try to Google it or use ChatGPT, but I'm gonna just ask the chat. Who is older between Tommy and JP?
JP,
JP is older. And if you know this, how much older?
man,
I don't think we ever heard
guess.
that.
Because I know they said something about they was showing them. Well, you know how you measure the kids' height
Yeah, I
and
remember.
ages and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So they
I thought
talked.
didn't they have their ages like written down somewhere or something? I could have sworn. Didn't they have like his age like on a photo or something, like JP in a photo or something? I can't remember.
That sounds familiar. But she would have had to. JP and his daddy was in Chicago, but Tommy knew his grandmother. Didn't he know? Yeah, he knew his grandmama.
He said, you talking about Tommy knew his grandmama? I think Kate
Yeah, but
lied to him. Kate
Kate,
lied to him and said she was dead though.
right? Okay. But see, all of them folks was in Chicago, so Kate might have went to Chicago and left that baby there and went back to New York. So I've always thought JP was the oldest.
Yeah, he definitely do look older though. They shut it up to look like that for a reason.
There's a reason I'm asking that because I remember. I think somebody else may have mentioned this too, and I kind of thought about it. Now this is a major reach. I'm gonna go ahead and say this before I say it. But could it be that possibly Kate had twins with JP and she just lied about that shit? That's why I want to know how much
Anything's possible, but that's a stretch.
Definitely a stretch.
Yeah,
I'd rather turn out that Kate is Ghost Mama.
That's what you're missing, Ronald. That's what I'm alluding to.
yeah.
The
So
twin.
Ghost was JP's twin. Is that what
Yes.
you're saying?
Yes.
But we know Ghost and Tommy the same age now. They was all in school together.
That's why I'm trying to figure out how much older.
Ghost is not JP twin.
No, somebody had a good comment. It was SG 2027. We learned in this episode Ghost moved in with Kate and Tommy when he was 8. So Tommy and him the same age. So that means his dad died before Kanan and Breeze met because Ghost went to live with them when his dad died.
Yeah.
4 years older. Thank you. That's the confirmation. So that means that it's impossible. That's what I want to know.
Where you get 4 years older?
That's what somebody said.
How'd they get that?
Dark Flash, you cheer.
See, he in that other chat.
I can't see him in that other chat.
I have to
Yeah.
flip over.
And I'm gonna tell y'all also, for the ones that's saying Tommy knew his dad, you never know with these writers. That can easily be because he talked about his dad, but it doesn't mean that when he was born his dad was around. You don't know that because they never said. Hey, you don't know. They never said what Ghost was born at. You don't know. And who knows? Kate could have had it in New York, went to Chicago after that. Matter of fact, no. Actually, you right. She could have had him in Chicago, then she went to New York, JP ass, and then said, "All right, I'm gonna take this one with me." I'm just bullshitting with y'all. I don't think that shit's true. I think it was getting how I live who said that could that be true. Monet did lie to Zeke all the time, but with that big of an age gap, there's no way it could land. If it's 4 years, there's no way. It's the wrong year. It's not my birthday. It's the wrong year.
Wasn't that a 5-year gap that she was lying about?
You said what?
Monet and Zeke. Wasn't that a 5-year gap?
Zeke was 23, not 19, so he was older than Kane. See, that made Kane in his early 20s, the whole series.
A 4-year gap.
Yeah, he was. Kane was already in his 20s. But for the guy that says this, he said for handles, got handles. You said Maria is up out of here by episode 7, one of my favorite characters. What makes you say Maria is out of here by episode 7?
Now I'm more likely to say she's gonna lose the baby.
I told y'all she was losing motherfucker from the beginning. I told she can't. This is the thing. Tommy cannot keep both Maria and Kate. So if Kate survives, Maria is dead.
What about her losing the baby?
Well, she dead. The motherfucking baby dead.
No, I mean just actually look like miscarriage or something. All this
Oh,
stress.
okay, got you.
But she's gonna tell him about the pregnancy. It looked like from the preview, she's telling him.
Let me look at that again.
Or whatever. I'm not. Who these weird folks be?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro.
I can't see this shit. Is it on the other chat or something?
He's he definitely on the other one.
Oh, okay.
Tommy can't lose another baby or girl. Shit. Tommy, that's who Tommy is. Because look, how I knew that was the truth, they told you in season 2. Remember, all right, support. I'm gonna look at my IG in a little minute. Hold up. But remember, I want to say it was like an episode 7 or 8 of season 2, something like that. When Kate first seen Maria. And you remember she said to her, Tommy gets good little girls like you kill. And pretty much she was like, she already know about all that. And she's, she don't care. And then once Maria left, Kate told her, you know that I'm the only girl that's ever been able to stay in your life. So she just trying to protect the girl before she gets killed. So pretty much, I think right there, it was telling us that if Maria do survive, that means that curse is broken, but that means Kate is no longer here. Because it seems as if Tommy can only have one woman in his life.
That's crazy.
You said that's crazy?
Who said that?
I don't know. I thought I heard that. Maybe I'm tweaking.
I thought it was somebody in the room with you.
Nah. It wasn't nobody over here said that.
That's my wife, man. My bad.
Oh, okay.
She laughing at me because I'm over here stretching and shit.
Legacy has to have a new generation. Yeah, the new generation gonna be D-Man, not that damn baby.
Hey, what I was gonna say though is I hope y'all ready for it, man. I don't think we're gonna see that New York trip, bro.
You might be right. They're gonna have to just talk about it probably.
Yeah.
It I couldn't make it make sense anyway. In the midst of all this, he gonna go to New York. I think they just messed that up.
Kate gone, not the baby. Could be. It could absolutely be Kate. I'm not gonna say that that it's impossible. Like I said, one has to go. That's always been what I say. Let me look at this comment though, real quick, Support. See what you said.
Kate dies. Tommy has a daughter named Sir Kate.
But that scene in the with the Yardies, that was pretty intense.
Yeah.
You know what? For everybody to put their gun. I knew once they put the guns down, what was going to happen though. Everybody playing some kind of chess.
Yeah, I like how Diamond was moving this episode. I really
Me
do.
too. Me too. I gotta say.
He was standing on shit for real.
And Tommy too, really.
Yeah. Tommy not beating the allegations.
Hey, what y'all got to say about this comment? I think this is a pretty good comment here.
What's that?
I just put it on the screen.
Well, down Tommy goes in New York. He most definitely is going there. And I think Vic will have something to do with it.
Well, she gonna have to die after the funeral. Somebody gotta die
It's
after the funeral.
Exactly. That's basically the first thought I said. She could die, but it has to be after the funeral.
And we know Kate is at the funeral.
And we know Kate is
she's back from New York. How did Gary Lennon mess up?
So let me
with the if he don't go back to New York, that's technically messing up. If they don't write that in, at least.
Could they have did that on book 2 before they knew they was through with book 4?
Yeah.
Let me share with this what you said, Support. I'm about to share it on the screen real quick. And I gotta read it again because I don't see how this messes up the Lulu being Ghost Dad theory. I don't see how they do that at all. But I'm gonna read it again to see how. You said address my comment in the screen. I think they messed up the timeline. They definitely messed up the timeline. I know multiple ways that is true.
Yeah.
Ghost told Angela in season 1, after his pops died, he thought she'll reach out to him. Angela left when Ghost was a teenager. But Tommy said Ghost moved in with him and Kate when they were 8. That kills your Lou. Got you. I get how you're saying it now.
Yeah.
Because you're saying that right now, and according to the timeline, Ghost's name is already around 13. So his dad should have, and he didn't move unless they changed the story about him moving with Kate after his dad go. But yeah, you're right. That's a good one, support. That's a great one. I'll give you some props on that.
They messed it up because Angela didn't go to Choate in '96.
Yeah, she didn't go to show to 96, but it messes up Lou, the possibility of Lou being Ghost's father, according to the ages. If that, because, but this is the thing though, how since they didn't go with the original, I'm gonna give you a little pushback. Since they didn't go with the original storyline when saying that he thought she would reach out once his father was gone. Who's to say that they're going to keep the same about his father dying? You know,
Hey,
Can we,
is it safe to say though, like when we going off source material, like, and they said, they have came out and said that they didn't plan to do like prequels or anything like that. Would it be in bad faith to still use that source material
I said
as
it all the time. I said it all the time. When people try to tell me certain stuff, I be like, bro, we can't
yeah,
100% go with everything the original said and use that as proof that this can't happen because they said this in the original Power. That's been
yeah,
changed so many
well,
times. I've read it.
I think it would be poor for them to not be consistent, knowing how many people follow this stuff, content creators and everybody. Because they know we paying attention. But
yeah,
but like I said, they might have did that Tommy going back to New York before they even realized they was finna finish up book 3/4. Just like all of a sudden they canceled book 2 and left all that open ended stuff, and came back and did an after credit scene. So, they can mess up the continuity.
Mhm.
But I think they should try it. It would be in good faith to try to be consistent.
All right,
But
Demarcus,
I,
you
I think the I think the point to you, Jay, is just kill the ghost, Lewis ghost dad theory. That ain't
no, I ain't killing it yet.
that's not that's well. Mama said his mama is rock. Then Lou's mama is rock. I like that theory.
I think that's kind of crazy. That, but
That's more realistic than
no, it's
Lou
not. It's
being ghost.
nowhere near
Yes, it
really more
is.
realistic.
That's a Monet story all over again. Have a baby and let your mama raise it. If
Nah,
she had a baby, she could have
bro,
had a baby when she was
he's
11
not
or
that
12.
much older than Lou. That's the problem. She's
Lou, Lou,
34,
Lou barely in his 20s.
bro. I think Lou. I
try
think
to
Lou's late
try
20s.
to
Rock one, but 32.
Rock was 34,
No, she was born in 59.
58. They say I done did a whole video breaking down all of that. That's how I
I
just
hate
did.
to bring this up, but me and Rock the same age.
Yeah, because she was
yeah.
born in 58 and then it's 92. So she's definitely 34.
She got pregnant in 74 with Kanan.
Yeah, late 74.
May 74.
So
Am I the only one glad to see Claudia up out of here?
No,
uh,
I'm glad too. I'm glad too, for real. Like, get some of that dead weight up out of there, man. You can't have two Flynn's going into, you know what I'm saying, episode 6, man. We gotta clean this up and get
And
this
that
shit.
Vic finna make moves.
Yeah.
so speaking of Vic, I'm glad y'all bringing them up. So I'm gonna be on this probably this other segment a while. I'm gonna go a little minute for this one because I think I think this episode opened up a lot that's about to happen. So it kind of basically proven what I thought would be the plot of this to be true. The only thing I got wrong about it was I thought Claudia would be a part of it. Now I was wrong about that. She got killed much sooner. But I knew that the major threat from that's going to be coming to Tommy would come from the Irish people, the Italians, the Irish, and I said it was going to be connect. They're going to connect it from New York, and they're going to come down, and they're all going to come. And then keep in mind, CBI is not going to back them either, so he's going to be a lone wolf, like they said, and he's going to need some allies because he's not going to have anyone now. Like who do we have? D Mac. Who do you think Shanti might side with him?
Yeah, cause she was, you see what she said. She was like, those brothers is for themselves. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, Shanti, all right. She putting that bug in his ear already.
Said Claudia was one of my favorite deaths. The only person I wanted to see die more is Noma. I think every single Power fan wanted Noma. I don't think nobody, except her husband maybe, wanted wanted Noma to survive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I ain't care for no more.
Stacy got to find out about Vic and Ray.
yeah. So let's talk on Stacy a little bit, right? So, like you said, Ronald, she made a play at the end to try to get rid of Tommy because basically she lost her dignity because she took the money from Tommy,
Mm-hmm.
and she wanted to just get rid of Tommy so that that feeling of knowing that she was compromised for the first time. At least we think this is the first time, might not be. And she just wanted to get rid of him so that nobody could talk about it, and more importantly, nobody could have her in their pocket. But since Tommy survived, what is the play?
She gotta play ball. I mean the shit don't stop just cause her hitter didn't finish the job. Now you got a job you gotta do.
And,
Shit.
and, and she got to deal with the head of the police department. But I saw didn't
Yeah.
Tommy give her 2 checks? I saw one of them was for 100,000.
I thought one of them was for like 500,000. The one where she met up with Vic, I thought that was 500K.
When she met with Tommy and Vic.
Okay, so
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
so Uchiha is saying no, she sent Clyde to die. That's what I kind of saw at first too, but I have to think
It
about it.
it could be that angle. It could be that angle if you want to look at it like that. Because I mean, maybe she didn't really have no use. But I mean, it. She sold it like she was on some feminist. Fuck this. You heard what she said. She was like, Tommy is a masculine, toxic masculinity, all this other bullshit. She sounded like she was selling it as if like she wanted some girl power shit. So I don't know. Maybe she thought Claudia could get the job done. I don't know.
Because think about this for the one, I'm gonna say something on both sides. So think about this. She did tell Claudia a way to get to Tommy, and basically to a way to get into Tommy's log. What kind of makes you think that she may have actually was trying to end Tommy, because why did Tommy have to go and get the leverage from, basically by flipping Elise to know where Claudia was at? I would say that's because he didn't trust Stacy.
Yeah.
And then for us, the other side of it, which made me kind of think that, possibly she was trying to root for Stacy. I mean, root for Tommy to take her out. Was, I mean, she knew that, Tommy was already, because Tommy told her to set up another meet so that he can get her, and to take this protection off of Elise.
And remember the fact that her whole thing was to, like, y'all might be right though, because her whole thing was to try to get like the Ortega case so it could help her become mayor essentially. But then it's like when Claudia asked her about it, she was like, "Don't even worry about it." You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's seeming like more or less like she sent her
to
for
die.
Tommy to die. Yeah.
Yeah. Tobias, you're definitely right. I'm trying to remember who it was too. Somebody deserves a golden star, because somebody called this that Claudia was out. And I ain't gonna lie, I even said you crazy as hell and was doubling down, saying there's no way they taking her out this episode. And this motherfucker was dead right. I can't remember who the fuck said it, but somebody definitely landed it.
It might have been me, bro.
It was Slim. That's who it was. Matter of fact, because yeah, hey, shout out to you, nigga. Hold up, not you, nigga. They moved up. Shout out to you, nigga. Dead ass, because this nigga called it, and everybody jumped on him, including me. And DeMarcus was the front runner of denying that there's no way this is happening. And man, that boy was right. What did I tell you? The motherfucking man told you. Claudia was up out of here. I told you. He sure said that shit. Hey, that's major props for that shit. Oh, when I said we, it was me. I'm speaking of me, DeMarcus, and a couple of other folks. It wasn't a whole lot, but I just didn't see that. They definitely called me slipping here, because I didn't see this shit coming. Claudia being taken out. I knew a big body had to drop, which is why I was like, bro, it's Stacy or Vic, because I was so convinced in my head that it can't be Claudia, because in my head I thought she was going to be part of the major, the end, because I knew the where I think that the Italians and they're going to be the last people that Tommy is going to have to face. But I knew somebody big had to go because it's saying The Last Dance. But if you think about it, look at the title name, people. It makes the most sense. He's been trying to get Claudia for a while now. And now this is The Last Dance. In fact, they both been trying to get each other for a while
now. Now we're not getting a break, right?
So
It's back next week.
yes, to my knowledge, it is. Somebody actually sent something to me.
The real question is for Christmas or for fucking New Year's, bro. Because that's when we don't know. Like,
so I'm gonna send something. Like, I don't know if it's true or not, because I can't 100% say it is credible. But matter of fact, I think it was CG sent this to me. That seems like they may not have a break at all. It's gonna go straight through.
oh, okay, that'd be good.
That's what they ought to do. They should have did all of them like that.
Yeah, they didn't took enough goddamn breaks.
Man, tell me about it.
We had to do season 4 book 2 like that, bro. Like, Watch first 5 episodes.
Yeah, that shit was bullshit.
Come back in a month and a half. Watch these last 5 episodes.
Bro. But that shit was so crazy. Can't believe they did that shit.
Oh wow.
They just put P Valley on the shelf, I guess.
Told y'all nobody want to watch that shit.
Nah, that shit crazy, man.
That's based on our hometown, Jay.
I get it, man. Everybody always tell me that, but I can't do Uncle Clifford, bro. If he wasn't on the show, I'd watch it. I tell Brandy that too. Tell her, I'll be like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Can't do it. Uncle Clifford, if something was to happen to him, maybe I'll watch it.
They had Warren's Barbershop on there and everything.
But yeah, let me say that real quick, what I was talking about. I don't know if y'all can see this well, but you see the episodes and the dates.
What is Dark Flash you Shield talking about? You said break between 9 and 10.
That's not a break on any of them, is it?
No, it's not. That's what I was saying. So it's possible. Like I said, I don't know if this is 100% credible, but it's possible we may not get one at all if this is correct.
Nigga, it say Saturday. Do one of them say Saturday ghosting? Yeah, it do say Saturday.
It do say Saturday. I caught that shit.
All of them say Saturday.
But I was just about to address.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. It depends on where this website was, created. Where they posted that, because certain places get it on Saturday. So that's why. Like I think the UK, if I'm not mistaken, they get it on Saturday. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. DeMarcus been real quiet. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't as active today. They boy mourning.
Yeah, that boy over there grieving. That boy depressed.
That's crazy. Claudio out of here before Marshall. Damn. Get it on Saturday. I was right that there was no hallucination and that Tommy was meeting Claudia. I just didn't see her getting killed. You right about that. He show you some love, my boy. You absolutely said that.
So I didn't see the chair. I saw the toast, but I didn't see him talking to the chair. I missed that. Was he? Did he?
Well, she was kind of leaning towards the chair. So this is the thing. The way the camera shot was done, it made it look like the person was sitting in the chair, but actually the person was leaning more so against the chair.
Okay. No, I said it wasn't a hallucination.
You did. They didn't mess up the timelines. He said right before Ghost moved in, watch the show before saying dumb shit.
Damn.
Right. So,
hey, bro, y'all be spicy in the comments, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
You ain't never lied.
Y'all gotta stop that shit, man. Y'all meet up in person and be ready to take each other out to dinner or some shit. Nigga, chill out.
So let's address that little part real quick though, because according to the original Power, episode 1, Ghost sitting at the table. This basically was one of the last scenes of the very first episode when they was having lunch, and he said, after his pop died, he thought Angela would reach out, and then fast forward, we know in episode 610 when Ghost was talking with Uncle Gabe, he said he went to go live with Tommy after his father died. So this is what support is talking about. So basically, if Tommy said he was 8 or 9 when Ghost, was getting ready to move in with him, so he's implying that Ghost's father must have died when he was around 8 or 9. But at the same time, the timeline got to be messed up because Angela and them was in middle school. Obviously, you're not in middle school if you're 8 or 9. Even if you want to say, let's just say, since he said 8 or 9 right before Ghost moved in, let's just say Ghost moved in at 10 or 11. Still way too young. So that's why I say you can't necessarily use that to say, there's no way, because everything has changed. It's so much stuff that has changed from what the original Power Rangers said. D-Mac and Miguel wasn't in this episode, Miss Ollie.
Sure wouldn't. Budget cuts.
D-Mac might have been on that motorcycle. That would piss off Tommy even more.
It would, but
it was 2 motorcycles though, right?
it was more than 2.
Yeah, it was like 3 of them.
Yeah, it was a couple of them.
Yeah.
Tommy should have at least got hit in the arm or leg. When did that sofa become bulletproof? Hey,
you ain't know?
If that, when Claudia first started shooting, how the fuck she missed that nigga?
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
He right in front of him.
She had the gun in her fucking hand, bro. Like,
exactly, an amateur could have hit him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she already had him. She already had the gun drew on him. Like, I don't get how you can be so far off. I know you're moving, but you in a small space. you right there.
Well, that's television.
Yeah. That was almost like a Tubi shootout. I'm not gonna lie to you. Damn near.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't much different from episode 605 when Tommy took out Proctor. He was shooting through the couch and shit, and Proctor survived. Like nothing hit him.
Proctor was running around though.
Nah, they was right. Point, he was behind the couch, and Tommy was letting it rip on that motherfucker.
He was still running around though. Like it was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so wait a minute. So are we gonna argue that couches are this goddamn bulletproof? There, like power couches.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's not, but they did it before. So why can't they do it again?
Oh no, hell no. To me, that shit just sound crazy in itself. Like when you see it happening, it's like, bro, this shouldn't be happening.
Tommy should have hold on, let me read more. Appreciate the love.
There wasn't no cheap furniture now. It might
Nigga got industrial furniture in his house, nigga.
Somebody say he was lying down. Sofas become bulletproof since The Wire. I never seen The Wire, but hey, I guess. Tommy using Alicia to blackmail Stacy, no pun intended, was brilliant. Yep, it was. Because regardless of if it was the truth or not, if that hits the media, folks gonna ask questions. There's a lot of stuff that's not been the truth people believe until eventually the truth come out, but then the damage is already done. And she knew how bad they would look while she's trying to run for office, so she had to play ball. What up, Hezzy? What you think? What would you rate the episode, Hezzy? Episode 5, and JP not dead yet. they must gonna wait until episode 7 or 8. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced it's 8 now, y'all. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm going with. Pretty much. If y'all remember my episode so far, I'm gonna say this: the video I put out about the death of JP falling to Jannard is looking pretty good so far. Because if y'all can remember, I said that Tommy's gonna eventually tell JP that D-Mac is in the game and he's gonna do it. Of course, JP wasn't gonna like it at first, but then eventually he's gonna come around. So that has happened. I do think Tommy's gonna go to New York, and once he's in New York, he's going. That's when a lot of damage is gonna happen that he could have prevented if he wouldn't have went there to be, be so anxious to take out Tasha.
What is he? You think he would leave all this that's going to go on? There's more stuff happening now to go all of a sudden go find Tasha. It don't make sense.
Well, I'm gonna say something that Shannon Sharp used to love to say: when emotions are high, logic is low, and that is true. Sometimes when you want something so bad, you're getting in your feelings about something, you don't think straight, and you just move off your actions. Tommy is absolutely the type that just move off his emotions.
Yeah, he's an impulsive person.
Absolutely. So if Loans D Mac ain't dead, JP ain't dead, which we know from what Book Two told us that neither one of them were dead, he's probably like, everything's good. He probably gonna think he put them in a position to be protected or something like that. And he's gonna like, I gotta make a move to New York real fast. And then D Mac probably ain't gonna listen because he a hothead. And so when he don't listen, JP go to protect him. JP get caught slipping.
Yeah, the streets is hot, bro. I mean, does anybody know that D-Mac is CBI other than like Tommy and Jannard and them? Jannard and like, do the streets know he's CBI?
Well, according to these, they haven't announced it to us, the viewers.
Just wondering.
All right, then I'm gonna drop. I dropped it for Kenny too. I don't know why he didn't come up. But I'll drop it again though. Uh,
I ain't gonna lie though, this kind of reinforces my theory of Bobby fucking investigating Stacy.
damn, you
That
right. Yeah, he's
fucking
probably right.
kind of reinforces that now. Like she doing some wild shit.
Yeah, he's like, hold on, what the fuck she at? How the hell you doing all this crazy ass shit? Then she found he. So, could you see a scenario where um Stacy ended up having to put Bobby down because he's about to expose her?
Yes, bro. That's what I was alluding to.
And
I didn't want to come out and just say it like raw like that, but I think she finna be so deep, bro, that it's gonna push her to that, bro. Cause dude gonna have her. He gonna have everything on her. Like she ain't gonna be able to really get up out that situation. And then you gotta think like if she wants to stay on top, she can't do nothing that'll be almost like career suicide. So if that comes out that she been fucking with like criminals, it's nigga, she'll never be able to do nothing. Like she won't have a job. They'll bury her ass, nigga, for real, for real. So
what up, my boy?
It's good, y'all.
what up with it?
Not much, not much.
I forget. I didn't check. Did you give your rating yet? Your rate?
Yeah, I gave it a 9.
9. Okay. So that'd be absolutely wild if Stacy take out fucking.
Bruh, that'd be dope though. Cause I'd
It
be like,
would.
all right,
It would.
okay, y'all got me. I wasn't expecting this, but y'all got me.
Hey, them motherfucking writers in their writers' room this season.
Yeah,
I want. It makes me a little curious if they switch it up a little bit on the writers because they doing good this season.
yeah.
Because season 1 and 2, I'm telling y'all, I was able to read that motherfucker like a book. But
Claudia dying this episode too was definitely unexpected, in
very
my
much.
opinion. You know what
The
I'm
only one
saying?
that called her was who? Brandon.
This nigga, yeah, he's the only one that knew that shit was gonna happen.
He definitely called it.
You would have been a little bit more goaded if you would have been able to say who was taking her out. But I don't think you said that.
See, now you got Janard taking out JP. I could see that, and I still got him killing Shanti.
Who said they got Janard taking out JP?
Didn't you say that?
Oh yeah, I did say that. I thought somebody in the chat just said.
Yeah, I got him taking out Shanti as well.
Hey, the chance of that happening just rose up a lot to me now. See, we were still playing those parlays. Them betting odds just rose hot, dropped a little bit because now Shanti's chance of dying to Denard just got much higher.
Yeah, to me, the writing was on the wall before the season started.
Yeah, but I just felt like that was a bit obvious, so I didn't think they'd go that right. Because Claudia would. I was thinking Claudia would want revenge because of what she did to her.
Yeah, I mean, they could have let her catch a body when getting out of jail.
Right, that bitch didn't do shit. Just rolled the fuck up.
Dog, the next episode.
Shit. She caught a body in jail. Oh hell, that's good enough. She
I
got
mean,
the
I agree.
motherfucker
We
that
thought
got
she
her.
was some damage while she out.
He died the
Nah,
very
man,
next episode.
they rich girls, man. They ain't built for war, man.
Hey, hold up, Takari. What makes you think Tammy Fresh is gonna take out King Kilo? That's a little wild there.
Manny Fresh gonna kill Kilo. That's what. That is a little wild. First of all, how she gonna get on the man's side in the prison? You get over there and kill him.
Well, he's gonna get out eventually.
No. Let's go with that scenario. How is she gonna break in prison and kill King Kilo?
Nigga, you ain't got no guns or nothing in prison.
Exactly.
She better have.
Exactly.
She better have a hitter in that motherfucker.
Her breaking in there to try to kill King Kilo would be the same thing of them 100 niggas that's trying to beat that gorilla that they was talking about. But I gonna beat the
That gorilla gonna go crazy on me, man.
I still want to see that. I want to see 100 niggas really try that shit.
It's gonna be violent. It's gonna be very violent.
Oh, I know it's gonna be gory as hell. I'm just gonna be eating popcorn, laughing.
Oh boy. So I'm about to pull up the trailer again to get a little bit more intake on what's gonna be coming. Like I said, I'm pretty certain what I predicted from the very beginning is gonna happen.
I wonder how they're gonna. I wonder if people gonna find out about Claudia. I mean, yeah, of course they're gonna know she's missing, but I wonder if they're gonna try to look into trying to find her body or something because it seemed like they got rid of her body.
Yeah, they did. They definitely got rid of her body.
Yeah.
Stacey's gonna know exactly.
Stacy can't say nothing.
And she damn sure can.
Yeah.
But before you go to the trailer, Jay, what about when Janard was going to text Shanti
And he took it back about Che.
Yeah, and then he erased it. So she don't know he met with Che.
Not yet, but I'm
Yeah, you
pretty sure.
heard that. You heard that
She didn't
suspenseful
tell
music.
that either.
You heard that suspenseful music
Yeah,
in the back,
if she'd have known, she'd have
nigga.
mentioned that to Tommy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's going to find out next episode.
If Tommy find out that they went to go see Che, he finna be hot about that shit. Why?
Oh, he should be.
Yeah. He
That
finna
was
be
that
super
was
hot
a
about
major
that.
move, and then went with Jannard.
Yup. Yeah, that's it. That shit finna blow up, bro.
All
But I
right.
think the interesting thing is why Jannard didn't tell her that he finally got the meeting.
You know why, Ronald? She power hungry. All she gonna do is fuck it up any damn ways. That nigga Jannard kind of know that already about her. He too scared to say it. It seems like.
You said the episode was a 7. Could have been longer. Nah, you can't say 7.
58 minutes. They gave us damn near an hour. It's better than them 50 and 49 minutes that we've been getting in like season 3 of Raising Kanan.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I kind of didn't realize like I can't complain about the time limit no more because shit's like 10 hours, bro. She's getting like 10 hours worth of content, nigga. You go to the movie theater and pay $50 to $100 to get 2 hours, nigga, and go home. Like,
Shit, if you
it's
get 2
crazy.
hours.
Yeah, if you get 2 hours, yo.
All right, so I'm gonna get ready to share this. Play the trailer real quick. Stopping this copyright bullshit right now. This here is what caught me. What y'all think he's crying and hugging?
Well, who did he say he was protecting?
You talking about in this trailer?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, when you hit play, it's going to say he protected somebody.
I
I think he talking about Maria, bro.
Her and the
Because it
baby.
sounded like he said
Yeah,
her.
let me listen for it.
her for sure.
Yeah,
He
I'm put
definitely
up
talking about
that's what
Maria.
that caught. Yeah,
to make
I kind of
sure.
agree with Ali. He found out about the baby. I'm thinking he was either
That's what I'm
talking about
thinking.
Maria or he was saying the baby is a her.
I guess they don't do the subtitles for this trailer part. What the fuck? I definitely said motherfucking subtitles on. What the hell you doing? Okay, so I can go ahead and give y'all some quick little predictions of mine. What's going on with some of this? Absolutely, I think it's quite obvious that Tommy has found out about the baby, and this time, and that's what he's saying. I would do anything to protect her. So he could be referring to Maria, or let's just say that maybe he finds out that the child is a girl.
All
He
right,
just
so
found out she was pregnant, bro. You think she gonna have a gender already?
That's what I was
no,
saying.
no, no. After rewatching the trailer, I'm thinking he's talking to like Miguel, saying that.
So
Y'all talking about who he's talking to? Like
You know, when
who
he said I'll do anything to protect her, I'm thinking he's saying that to Miguel,
sound
speaking
like
upon
he
Maria.
could be talking about. Yeah, he
I
could be talking to Miguel.
Because it
yeah,
does. It looks like he's in like a bar or something. It looked like he's like in the background. It kind of look like he's a Miguel spot.
They can be talking to different people. Them trailers be
of
tweaking.
course, they do that all the time.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say is, it looks like to me that Maria is gonna do the same thing Holly, the same thing Lakeisha did. That's what it looks like is happening. Now that she's pregnant, the same thing that Diana did, as a matter of fact. Now that she's pregnant, she's reconsidering everything. She was like,
Oh yeah, the life. She don't want to be
yes,
in the life no more. Yeah.
yes, that looks like what's happening. Because I don't know if I'll go as far as saying she don't want to be in the life, but she's saying I think what she's gonna do is tell him, look, maybe if back to Snowfall. Remember when Franklin had a child on the way? V. She basically was still kind of around it, but she was telling them, look, what we're doing right now is very dangerous. Like I don't feel secure enough that to feel like I'm going to be protected. Because look, I got dead, I'm seeing dead bodies around me. Somebody just died freshly in the loft. Like, how did somebody get that close to us? That's what she's gonna be thinking, as she should, as a pregnant mother. She should be thinking like that. So um I think that's what she's gonna kind of come at him like, and that's when he's gonna be like, I'll do anything to protect her and stuff like that. And I think he probably is talking to Miguel when he says that, because Miguel now is gonna know that she's pregnant, and I think he's gonna call off. I'm gonna tell y'all something right now, because I was actually gonna make a video about this, and it's crazy. I wish I would have made this video before we saw this, because it would have been that much colder for me to have landed. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all now. So Miguel and Tommy obviously is gonna be working together eventually. And I've been saying already that it's gonna be the baby between Maria and Tommy that's gonna change it, because you see how much he loves family. He takes family over everything. So now that Tommy now has a child on the way from his baby sister, he's gonna look at Tommy as family. He's gonna let that shit go. But this is what I think is gonna happen. You just seen in the trailer, he said Tommy, he's trying to set Tommy up, right? I think what's gonna happen is he's gonna make the hit, tell Ortega what's going on, where to find him at, all of that information, and then Maria is gonna go over, tell Miguel that she's pregnant, and he's gonna have a change of heart, but he's not gonna be able to make it in time to stop the hit. So the shit is gonna get sprayed up, and you know what? I'm gonna even go as far as saying this. DeMarcus, you might be right about your theory. This could happen. It might be there at JP's spot.
Oh yeah, man.
They have it. His people come through, spray that
On
bitch
the
up,
lock.
and JP ends up getting killed. Miguel is gonna know he's responsible for it, just like Lorenzo did in book 2. He's gonna hide it.
I'm
Obviously, he
putting my
can't tell
hair up, baby.
he was the one
Gosh.
responsible for this shit. So he's gonna have to, kind of cover it up and just work with Tommy to try to maybe put it on somebody else. But here's one more thing. Tommy's gonna find out eventually that Miguel absolutely was the one who put out that hit, and he's gonna go after him. And I believe Kate, when she said Tommy make him suffer, when she said that, she may have been talking about Miguel. I think Tommy just then figured out who was responsible. That could possibly be a case if Jannard doesn't kill him. If it's not Jannard, is not Miguel himself who did it, but he was responsible for it. Because look where Tommy is at right here. Where is this at?
I like Miguel's spot.
It looks like Miguel's spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
it could be the dinner that they had planned too.
But I mean, possibly, but I would say more than likely Tommy wouldn't show up to that because he would be paranoid. And keep in mind, when Miguel made the pitch, he said a restaurant of your choosing. Tommy's not choosing Miguel's spot. So I believe this is after that. And like I said, obviously, you know that these trailers are tricky. But we do know we heard Kate say, "Hey Tommy," and he turns around and then she says, "Make him suffer," and it's right here when she says that. We know this is Miguel's mind. Now she could have the Kate Egan saying "Make him suffer" could have been at their house when that shit happened, and they just making it look like it's when he's here. But at the same time, they could be putting out a subliminal message that, you know, Miguel is the person that they're talking about. One of Vic hitters will go after Maria. I think that's very much possible. And Maria's going to kill them. That's the person that she ran over.
So is CBI sitting outside the funeral, or is that another trick?
I honestly think um that Jannard is actually outside of the funeral. And Jannard might be making a play on his own, perhaps, with this. But like I said, the only way I could see Jannard truly wanting to go after somebody at their funeral is that Shanti has been killed or something like that. I mean, I know he made a play already, but not telling her that he had to meet with Che. But at the same time, he still got love for her. Yeah, I agree with that, Takara. She should skip town, but you know how this should be.
I think the most important thing to Jannard is his relationship with his brother.
I think that's the most important. I agree with that. But Shanti is still important to him as well.
He just whooped.
You said you think Vic would die in episodes 8 or 9. That's the episode I originally at the beginning said for him. 8. But I'm gonna go with now. I don't know. Things may have changed because with Vic being the face of what looks like to be the major threat that's coming ahead, they might keep him around a little longer. So maybe 9. Because they already said that the 9 feels like the finale. So we are currently approaching episode 6. Yes, 6, 7, and 8 to go before we reach 9. Yeah, that New York, and also I think with what you pay attention to what they said in this past episode that we just watched. I think that's confirmation. I mean, it has to go to New York because think about it. The crew that Vic had said that we do have the bodies because Vic was saying we didn't have the muscle basically to be able to go to war against time. And then the other guy was like, we do. And he was saying we got people in Milwaukee and New York. Why specifically, emphasizing the fact that he said New York. We know that it's rumored that Auntie Delores is supposed to be in force. So it makes sense that, the connection to New York has to happen. So I think he is going to go. Now, whether or not they spend a whole lot of time on it or not, who knows? How are they going to write this? I don't exactly know. I agree with y'all that's saying it doesn't make sense with all that's going on for him to go there. But Tommy has done some shit that don't make sense before. You don't think Vic dying at all? Denard ends up hitting somebody that Tommy loves, leading to CBI versus Tommy, and Tommy calling up Reek. I don't think that's it. I'm gonna go out on the limb and say I don't think that's it. I think Denard is gonna be part of Tommy's problems, but the soul one, nah. I think the bigger threat is gonna be the mentality. But the fact that everybody's gonna, but I was sitting down talking with my girl about this. Think about this shit. Look at how many enemies Tommy has now. That nigga got a lot of enemies. One of them down now. No more Claudia. But you still got Vic. You still got Stacy. You still got CBI that's gonna eventually become, his enemies. Then you got shit. Will the Russians ride with Tommy? I mean, I think he would have to give them a very good incentive in order to ride with him over CBI because CBI has that whole coalition thing going on. So Tommy ain't got no friends. And keep in mind, he said this on the Crew Has It podcast that Tommy's running out of friends. So I don't think that nigga gonna have anybody. And we do know they say he's a lone wolf.
He gonna have D-Mac. Number 2. His number 2 gonna be D-Mac.
Well,
so that's gonna be after JP is dead, right?
Possibly.
I wonder if he's still gonna be claiming CBI in New York too.
No, JP gonna probably die because of CBI.
That's who I believe is taking him out more than likely. I'm still think that's the strongest one. But I think what DeMarcus said does hold some weight. Like if I had to bet it right now, I'm gonna go. I would say 60% CBI, 40% Miguel being responsible.
Come on for JP.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, if it end up being Miguel, it's gonna be an accident.
Marcus mentioned the fentanyl. Now the fentanyl, that's got to come up again too. But all Merkovic did was touch it.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, I seen a dog, bro, sniff some of that shit and it died immediately.
That's crazy that shit is that. Goodness gracious.
That's crazy for a synthetic opiate.
Like when people take the pills with that shit in it, they die immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, I missed one of them that you said too. My bad, DeMarcus. Who y'all got in a fight, Shanti or OG Jukebox? In a fight, I'm gonna go with Shanti. Now, if we talking about them going to war, I'm gonna go with Jukebox.
Have we seen Shanti kill anybody?
Yeah. Ortega people.
Yeah.
When her and Tommy got shot at?
Yeah.
Yeah. The first episode.
But she hadn't went after anybody.
Nah,
like
not
premeditated.
like okay. Nah, hell no.
You gotta think about Jukebox, a stone cold killer. Then she's military trained. At that.
I was about to say, man, who Jukebox been killed, but then I forgot about the domestic violence, homie. The one that started beating up on Marvin.
That's young Jukebox, and then
see, Shawnee got the hands though.
As soon as she was introduced.
I was just about to say, shit, OG Jukebox killed somebody, shit, what, 1 minute in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
When she was introduced.
Soon as she came up.
Pop that nigga. Kill
did
this
ring the
motherfucker. Whoop,
alarm?
ah.
Shoot this motherfucker.
And
Then
shot him right
Shaggy,
after.
stupid motherfucker. You made me do this shit.
Yeah.
Made me wonder is that does that run in their blood? Because you know, Kanan told Sean he made him do that shit.
Stupid little nigga. You made, fucked up. Now
You
you done made
fucked
me
up how
fuck up.
you made me fuck up.
Put the fucking phone out your hand.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with like I said in a fight, Shanti. In war, we're gonna go with Judah.
Nah, damn, Marvin say that shit to somebody too. You made me do this.
Did he?
I don't know.
You might have. I gotta rewatch that shit. I feel like he said it to the crackhead. Sam,
Uh, I don't recall. I'll say that.
Ali, you right. Tariq did say that to Trevor.
Howard, when he killed Burke, also said to her, "Look what you made me do." He did say that shit.
Yeah, Burke, of
He
course.
sure did.
Niggas would be pushing blame off of
Oh, look what you made me do.
Yeah, Tariq
But
did say that
fuck
to
out.
Jabbery too.
50 definitely done seen somebody kill their parents. Because why is this a running thing? Mm. Tariq told Trevor that. Yeah. Why did you make me do that shit, man? Why? He told Jabari that too? Hold on. Let me try to remember that saying. Yeah, he did. He did. He sure did. Why did you make me do this, man? Why couldn't you just leave? He sure did tell that nigga that
Yeah,
shit.
why you had to follow him?
Why did you have to follow? Can't let you write that book.
Bro, when I think about that shit, now that shit is so funny, bro. I was just thinking of Tariq standing over there. I can't let you write the book. That shit's funny, bro.
Oh, all right, good looking, Ghosting. I knew Marvin said that shit to somebody, and I figured it was him.
Okay. I didn't like I said, I actually don't remember that, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I can't recall none of them shits. Y'all niggas got great memory, nigga. Remember
all
all
right,
types of
Handles.
shit.
Appreciate you stopping through, bro.
Bro, what's
Good
crazy?
chat.
I can remember this first time I went to see Space Jam, and I was probably like 2 years old.
Hey, where you driving? Hey, before you go, where you driving to? You say you got a long drive from Seattle. Where you
And
driving from?
I don't know how my memory's so great.
That nigga driving from Jerusalem, nigga.
Yeah, we talked about that already, Brian. That you first one we talked about. Well, the second. Damn, New York, nigga. Good luck. That's longer than the drive I did. New York to Seattle, nigga. That's far as hell.
Hey man, safe travels, bro.
Yeah, safe travel for sure.
Safe travels. That's crazy drive.
You truck driving or you just it's like another truck? All right, so the last thing that what was the last thing before we had that rant about the Thomases and legendary blaming them for who the fuck they killing. Uh, I'm pretty sure we was talking about this trailer part. Tarika Thomas. Yeah. Yep. If Lulu goes daddy, then he damn sure is. Look at
Well, according to Origins, we not even gonna find out who the hell Ghost Dad is. We getting it in
Wait a minute, I
2003.
thought they casted his dad.
Nope, they didn't.
They didn't?
Uh-uh.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah,
They do that. I'm not voting.
Shit, if they didn't cast him, then shit, y'all might get ready. Shit finna be Lulu, nigga.
nigga, this shit started in like 2002, so Ghost Dad going to be dead already.
I mean, shit, it makes sense. Hey, we in 92 in Raising Cane?
Yep.
It's a whole 10-year time jump. Or 9 year after, because we going to more than likely be in 93 when season 3 comes.
Hey,
I mean, season 5, my bad.
If Trademark can make
Three,
it
I'm
to the
tripping.
2000s, man, then I feel like Lulu can make it a couple more years.
I've been said, bro. I think Lulu all of them. That's who I think last one was.
Because I don't see how Trademark survives and he was a snake. That get slapped up. Like, bro, you was pretty much Raising Canaan's punching bag, bro. Like, seemed like every scene we seen you in, you was getting slapped up, bro. Like,
I own you, nigga.
But when was Tremont ever trusted by the Thomases, though?
Well,
When they
Rock
first met him.
trusted him to when she got rid of Cartier for him to he was supposed to have been one of her primeros or something to work with her, but they ended up undercutting her and going straight to the Connect.
Right. So he wasn't really trusted. They talk like he was a friend of the family or something.
I agree. They did put it like
a friend of the family, Tremont.
So the only
Just
thing I'm
happened to.
thinking from like, he probably Kanan's Connect.
Nah, they said he's an associate with Egan, so I'm assuming he.
Oh
I'm
yeah, with
thinking
the
he. I'm
with
thinking
the Egan
he's
family, but
Kate Pimp or some shit, nigga. You know,
so it ain't even. I thought they said that, but it didn't. Where the confusion came out was when No Label the Label was reading it when he was releasing his, right? He said Egan, but it actually said the Thomas. It was weird.
the
And it's crazy.
Thomas.
Yeah, it said the Thomas family.
Ah, okay.
But he said Egan, so that's why I got confused there. But anyways, shout out to that man though, because his channel got gone now. I don't know for those of y'all that know that.
What
Who's
happened?
For those of y'all that was subscribed to No Label the Label channel, his channel is no longer here anymore.
Since when?
Today.
Oh,
Then what happened?
I have no idea. But my guess is that YouTube must have deleted them. That's sad because they
Hey,
do.
I ain't gonna lie, he was leaking some shit though, wasn't he?
is he the
Yeah,
one that talk kind of funny? Like
yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brian is definitely Michael. Got to be the thing.
all you gotta do is come over here and start saying apologize to me. Well, you can't even say that. I forgot you blocked that word.
Nah,
Did you block sorry?
I did block sorry, but the nigga started spelling it with an I.
That nigga he gonna find a thesaurus or some shit. Find another word for sorry.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. That had to be what it was. If it was copyright strikes, that nigga was dropping leaks. When I started
You
seeing
damn sure was.
he had some exclusive shit on his channel, I was like, oh shit. It's like shit, you can either gain off this
The
shit or you can
market.
motherfucking get
Stars
bounced.
set up YouTube like, yeah, we need him up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so DeMarcus, how you know it was copyright strikes? And this ain't no funny matter at all, bro, because it's sad
You know how you know? Because
to me.
DeMarcus work for Google, goddamn it. That's how you know. That's why he be everywhere on everybody's channel at one time.
Because you know what's crazy? My very first channel, which was booming, bro. Like my channel was moving quick. I had one video. My second video I ever created, that just had like 80,000 views before my channel got deleted, and it was still rising. That's the crazy part. If that shit happened to me, I was hurt. So no label to label to reach where he reached and get deleted like that. Oh, okay. You asked him on Instagram. Damn. So this is my thing with the copyright strikes.
Yeah.
Didn't no label to label have was like, because I assume, maybe I'm wrong on this, I assume he must have had some kind of contract or deal with stars, or power.
He didn't clearly. That
Yeah.
paperwork wasn't good.
Oh, get the last this shit.
Like, nigga,
I
you
assume
pay us, not
he
we
did.
pay you.
Yeah.
Because I was like, bro, how the hell they gonna get him for copyright for something that he worked for?
Yeah, that shit a little tricky, bro. That's why I like it's easy to get in like the spaces where you can get that shit. You can get that information or leaks or anything like that. But shit, bro, just posting it and shit like that, bro, that's a whole nother thing.
It's crazy because the last video he shared was what? I think it was that clip with Tommy and Claudia, maybe. And folks get seen that, and I guess it was like, nah. Yep.
Probably because he's beating them to the punch. Shit, motherfucker.
Nigga, I think I was watching
Yo.
the label today.
What you say?
I was referring to Brandon's comment here. I was like, I watched that nigga today, and DeMarcus hit me up and was like, "What happened to No Label Label?" And I was like, "What you talking about?" And then I went to try to go look up his channel. That shit was gone. So for our fellow content creators, be careful out here. YouTube ain't nice to none of us. You get that copyright strike, your ass. I never but this is the thing that kind of makes me think it must have been something crazy because one thing I do know about stars in particular, I'll say this. Even if you got some content that's I got an echo some kind of way now. But even if you get a strike from stars, they'll give you a copyright strike, but they'll say this is not a YouTube strike because there is a difference between a copyright strike because stars they'll just copyright it so to the point that you can't monetize from it.
Yeah. Yeah, like
But
one of them you can get and it won't affect your channel, but it's another one that you can't get at all. I forgot what that one is.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
those YouTube ones that like certain strikes, they can delete you instantly if they choose to do so. Like
Yeah.
you can try to appeal it, but I think they said only 5% of the people who appeal are successful at that. So it just lets you know the percentages that you have of actually, you know. So that's gotta be careful though. That's why I be trying my best to be real careful about when it comes to copyright content.
Yeah.
Remember, some of y'all was on the line with me. One time they hit me with some kind of hate speech bullshit. And I had to hurry up and dispute it, and they agreed with me and let it go.
Hate speech, how though?
Bro, I have no idea. All I know
Yeah,
is,
me and you was on the live with them buddies.
yeah, they were we because we started. Yeah, well, some niggas started cooking fair play, and then that's what Takara said. No, he bring that nigga up. And before I knew it, like fuck it, maybe 20 minutes later, I got hit with this shit.
That's crazy.
I
Bro.
think that day he had to do like 3 live streams because one dude fucked up the next one with that weird shit.
Yeah, I don't think that was the same day though, was it?
Because
No, I don't think it was the same day. But yeah,
Yeah,
niggas,
I
I don't
don't
know
know.
that close time frame though. I feel like No Label the Label was posting clips too fast. I saw another page say you gotta let it be posted for a few hours first from start. Okay, got it. So maybe that is it. Maybe.
Yeah. Somebody, hold on. Who the fuck is Takari said on label sound like he got sugar in his tank. I refuse to watch his videos.
that's why I laughed and said, "Yo,
Hey,
That's funny as hell.
I would say this. That comment is full Takari fashion too. But it sounds some shit he'll say.
I ain't gonna lie, Takari, you right, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's just so shit. It's like, bro, I can't listen to that shit.
Hey,
So,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was playing this because I was listening to him. I'm subscribed because the nigga had exclusive
he
content.
got the leaks, nigga. He
Exactly.
got all the-
So I gotta be subscribed to the nigga in order to keep up to date.
Yeah.
But one time I was playing it like out loud and stuff, listening to it. And my girl heard that shit. She said, "What the fuck is who is that?" Oh shit, yeah. But hey, mine was doing his thing, bro. It's sad.
Yeah,
That's why
man.
our nigga getting a high live stick to them videos, them photos. That's why he do it.
Yep.
I ain't fucking with that shit.
Hey, get how I live. That's part of the reason why he'll never do nothing else. He'll never go live. He'll never. He might double upload. I doubt he double upload too, though.
yeah,
But but he gonna keep the same format, bro, because it's not getting him. It's not getting him knocked or pinched in any kind of way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It eliminates the possibility of
Yep.
yo." I was watching one of his videos around one of my homies and shit. That nigga like, "Yo, why you talking like you on a short bus?"
it.
A nigga said he got hit in the head with a lead pipe or some shit.
I
Who
think he
said
did
that?
see it. I think he
Getting it
did
how
see
I
that
live.
in one of his videos before. So
Oh
that'll
Shit.
make sense.
Yeah, he said he got. Yeah, I mean that'll definitely fuck with your speech and shit.
so DeMarcus, why you say he a mole?
I think as a dude that be in an FP channel, I believe he is the dude that went back and told FP that one night.
Who the hell is
Oh, the rat.
Yeah,
who is ASP?
FP. You know who FP is?
Ah, told him what though?
It was one day we was
Uh,
in here just talking. We was just talking about his videos or whatever, and then like, "Yo, I'm about to go tell him that y'all was talking about him."
Oh, he
yeah,
said FP. I thought you said
FP.
SP.
No, FP. My bad. I probably sounded muffled or something. But yeah,
Yeah,
that was when Buddy that was when FP told fucking
Devon.
Hezzy to fucking go sniff his mama panties or some shit. I forgot what it was. He told him something crazy.
yeah, he did have a song. He definitely had a song. It's some matter of fact, the name of the song was called "Move Move," I believe.
Yeah, when he was talking shit to me and Demarcus.
Mm-hmm.
You call him Devon.
And
Yeah.
him putting DeMarcus two names together is hilarious
Right.
though. That shit kind of funny.
Shit. Yeah, I ain't looked at none of fair play stuff in a minute.
I ain't either.
It's been months, nigga.
That nigga probably got AI making this video, man.
Been unsubscribed from him. Like,
Well, I tell you one nigga that's still going strong for a while. I don't look at his stuff like that as much. It ain't because I don't think it's not good. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't look at it as much no more. But that nigga Mark Dart been in these streets for a minute.
Yeah,
what time is it?
I ain't
About
seen the
another
bro.
hour and some. Oh my bad, another 2 hours, some change before the movie about to drop his video.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna be uploading. But yeah, now, hey, I was laughing with DeMarcus. What was I in Modi J's channel? I told this nigga, I was like, bro, I was like, your ass over here on good behavior. You know, he'll be over here fucking with nobody. He be over acting like a good civilian. Somebody else's chat. I'm like, nigga, this nigga DeMarcus funny, bro.
Have I heard of PT Low Channel? No, I can't say I have. And who is this hybrid nigga? Who is that? And who the hell is he even talking about?
Hybridization zone.
I ain't never seen
What'd he
him
say?
before.
What'd he say?
Nigga said, "Oh, y'all can't see his stuff."
Nah.
Oh,
I
okay.
see it. Well, I'm looking at it on my TV, so that's why I
This
see it.
nigga, this is the first thing this nigga said. I don't know who he's referring to. Hold on, let me see.
She was
The nigga said when they showed him cracking the girl cheeks, I wish I was cracking her cheeks.
I think we found the nigga who came in here. Ladies
Mr.
and gentlemen.
69 God.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Coming to the stage. We got Freak Man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, if I'm him, if he actually had like, hold up, let me read this other. You said back doing Ghost season 3 around 308 on his first 2K subs, they demonetized him because he was revealing unreleased info. Then he got his channel back, and it sounded like they came to some understanding. I want to know what was he doing to be able to get that? He got to be doing something crazy or got some kind of insider to be able to do that. And then they got rid of him again now. Weird. So I'm guessing he was able to do an appeal and actually be successful at it. Hopefully he's successful again. Cause I ain't gonna lie, we do need that exclusive content.
Nah, he come back. Ain't gonna be no more of that. That shit done.
Then I'm gonna have to just rely on.
The
Hey,
Discord. That
shout out
motherfucking
to y'all
Discord.
though. I'm gonna say this: I don't even be on Discord. I don't never look on there. But shout out to y'all that be sending me shit on Instagram. They be y'all be trying to keep me up to date too, man. Sometimes I miss some shit. Y'all are sending it to me, and then some of the times people just comment on the channel and be like, "Hey, a video of whatever, just drop." Somebody said support snitch down. I found that same shit, but when they cracked down on no label for hiding it up, the transcripts were harder to get early. Got it.
Well, how was he getting them so early?
Mm. He was reading out the whole
It's
shit.
gotta be from Discord or X, Twitter, bro, because that's where a lot of the like shit where you find it at. Like you can find the link to get into somewhere to go in to find what you need to find. You know what I'm saying? And Reddit too, bro. Like motherfuckers be on Reddit all day, bro, just getting shit. You be wondering how they get the shit, but then the shit come out and it end up being true. You be like, bro, what the fuck? How did they get this?
DeMarcus, that's my Instagram. And, the hell, YouTube reject them because they think it's spam. What the hell? That's weird as hell. What are people talking about? How you think the person whose channel it is spamming his own channel? But anyways, it's basically the same. You can find me on Instagram with the same name of this channel, or it's J Miles, or my main Instagram is J.Miles. For sure. Did they do it again? Okay, they ain't do it that time. Shit. Yeah, Top Notch should be good. I agree. He's actually one of my favorite people. I used to get stuff early on Twitter all the time when Ghost was on. Since
What I'm
then,
saying. What I'm saying, bro. Shit, all you gotta do is just be on the right page at the right time, bro.
Shit, all I gotta do is go outside one day and hopefully find them recording at the right time.
How
yeah,
they be filming out there over there? Where y'all at?
Yeah, they doing origins over here.
Oh shit.
see, that's how it was for me with the LA show. Either I was in that shit myself, or I know so many people that works in the industry that may know they can just tell me. Like when the new Snowfall get ready to drop, I'm definitely gonna be ear hustling. Go ahead to everybody. Go ahead and tell me. Some niggas will tell you, some niggas won't. It all depends. But All American, I seen all of that shit for the most part. I pretty much knew everything. Anyways, though, good people, we got any more things we want to put out there before I jump up out here? You said there were sources, PG. It's hilarious that support game in 2026 said people be spamming. However, he repeats saying his comments when you don't read his comments in live chat. His vibe is relentless on this man.
Hey man,
I
why you
didn't.
don't let up on Demar on support?
No, I don't get the episodes early, but like I used to be involved with so much of the production that I kind of just already knew. Like I actually physically seen it being shot.
My last question about the episode is Elise. Did she just get away?
I think we
No,
ain't gonna see her no more.
the bomb didn't go off yet, y'all. Y'all gotta wait for
You think it's a bomb on that motherfucker?
I
it.
was I That's what I really thought. Okay, as soon as it take off, it's gonna blow up.
Uh,
They missed the opportunity.
yeah, I don't think it'll bomb on it. I think she gonna actually get away.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but I was waiting for a bomb.
No, I think she got away because she definitely told the driver to just pull off. Don't worry about the other passenger.
Who was that supposed to be, Claudia?
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I don't blame no label for doing that shit. I know he got some good bread off that shit before they cooked his ass. Supposed to eating that shit up. How would Stacy explain how Claudia was released and killed? That is a good question.
I think she's gonna try to low key blame it on the guards. Like, yo, y'all was supposed to be watching. And once she said she was going to the bathroom, then I'm like, then what happened?
How's she going to explain all these overturned cases and saying is fucking up all the paperwork?
So
Purposely.
speaking of saying, we hear that nigga talking. Um, he's talking to Stacy or something like that, and Stacy's like, "That let me put it back up." Cause
but
they
now,
said,
but I think now Stacy gonna be kind of playing him now though, cause she in Tommy pocket. So
yeah, it's gonna be like Lobos and Ghosts all over again.
yeah,
Shit, what if he kills Stacy?
Hussein.
Yeah.
Hell no, not over Bobby's dead body, nigga.
So he's saying go after him. So this is what I was waiting on too. And you know what's crazy? I think Stacy might backstab Sang. She might get his ass up out of
You
here.
think so? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Because he's gonna be catching on that she's in the, she's in his pocket because he's already questioning her. Like, look what he,
yeah,
like she's like, he's saying go after him, and she's saying I got a plan. And then like kind of look at how she's looking behind.
yeah, bro.
I know it's real quick, but she's kind of looking like she's very nervous behind him. Now, I don't think that nervousness is because she's worried about who they going after. The nervousness is that he might end up messing up something that she don't need him to fuck up. So maybe he's about to get ready to catch Tommy with something or something like that, and she's trying to prevent it. Like she working overtime now. And hey, I'm gonna call that shit with you, Buggets. I think that shit might land, bro.
What's that?
That she's gonna be so corrupt and in so deep, she gonna have to end her own husband.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I think that might just happen because I could definitely see him connecting the dots, and then after he connects the dots and confronts her, you could tell that she's a very prideful woman,
mm-hmm.
and her image is everything to her. She couldn't bear to let her husband of all people introduce to the media that she's corrupt.
Yeah, because she's already under somebody else's thumb right now in timing. Like she don't want that. She want to be head bitch in charge, but that ain't what's going on right now. Like, oh man,
Yeah, that catch up on a couple of these. Yeah, like others said, we used to get access to scripts early at night places, but no, I read that. How was since we just read that one? Cartel and Claudia made other deals. Mm-hmm. Trying to the power play, flipping station down there. I feel like Force deserves another season. The writers really brought the heat this time. That's a fact, bro.
well, I think that was by design, bro. We often look at the book two shit as like being prematurely ending, but I don't know, bro. I'm starting to think all this shit was kind of designed like for it to happen like this. They say, well, in the end, we can get at least one good season out of it because, bro, wasn't nobody checking for Force when it first came out. And then now it's like they didn't dry us. Like the well is dry, nigga. We ain't had no power shows in so long. Like, damn, you might as well just give us a damn Force. Fuck it, run it. Now everybody watching it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
Well, actually, for me, I had the highest expectation for Force when it first came out. When they first was introducing the five spinoffs, that's the one that I was looking forward to the most. Then
yeah,
once it came out, I was like, ugh, the disappointment. It's the
it
worst.
was it was tough. It was tough to watch. That's why
Yeah.
that's why a lot of people really wasn't on it like that. Yeah.
And now they making up for that shit.
But you don't find that a little like nigga? That seemed like that was designed like they like we gonna get y'all two bullshit seasons. The last season, this shit gonna be fire. We gonna create a demand, like so y'all be like, just like with the car. Say I feel like it deserves another season. It do, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
Well,
that's funny though. Steve.
I think the first season they had to establish everything. You know, I could see the first season being kind of slow, just establishing characters and whatnot. But
yeah,
I didn't. My least favorite kill was Paulie. I liked Paulie,
yeah,
and then the angle of the drug addicted son, they wasted that. And then it seemed like the grandmama and Kate should have had some kind of connection to the Flynns
Well, it's still time
since they was all Irish.
right. It's time for it though. Maybe they will make that connection. But this is funny, CG. But that is definitely one of the funniest scenes of Carter. Once he finally got Tariq in, welcome to the fucking thing. And now Stacy got Tommy saying it, welcome to the fucking team. I can't wait to Carter return, boy. I'm looking forward to that nigga coming back.
they gonna have to work on it. I mean, his acting is cool because it's Michael Ealy, but man, they need to tell that nigga, man, less Batman, more detective. Like you got to chill on your Batman, bro. I don't know what's going on with you. Like it's almost like Batman mixed with Ghost. Like it's like one minute he want to sound like Batman, and the next minute he be sounding like Ghost. I'm like, bro, what is he doing?
I thought Tommy was gonna bring out Big Boy on Claudia like he did Prada. When Tommy flipped Stacy, I was waiting for him to tell her.
And
But
Brian back at it on support.
will Stacy retaliate against Vic? She might try, but he might end her.
I'm starting to think Brian is the Marcus on the burner account. The only two people beefing with support right now.
Hey.
He came right back in on that bullshit, and DeMarcus just stopped talking to him. So what's going on?
The people has alluded to that before. I just been ignoring it, but you said they
But
changed the head writer after season 1. That makes sense.
I even think the way the way they shot this shit, bro, look good, bro. Like camera quality and all that shit look damn good.
Oh boy.
And you know, it's crazy though. Every time I go back and watch OG, bro, I'm like, this shit just withstand the test of time. Like, like, like as far as like just being the original show, like you can watch that show and not even feel like there's a sense of time in it. Essentially, you know what I'm saying? Like, it feels like a fresh show every time you watch it. In my opinion,
Yeah, that's when you know a show is really good when that
I
happens.
feel the same way about The
yeah,
Wire.
yeah.
I feel that about Power, and I also feel that a way about Snowfall. I can watch Snowfall from top to end, like that.
Shit, I'm on episode 2.
Now, I did watch Raising Canaan twice all the way through, but I didn't. Well, the first 3 seasons I watched twice, but I don't even want to see book 2 again.
I'm gonna tell y'all gonna think this is crazy, but I
Book
ain't.
two is my guilty pleasure. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I like watching it for some reason.
I'm gonna be honest. Book so the original Power, I've seen probably each season at least 8 times. I'm not even exaggerating. And then season 4, I probably seen that shit like 10 to 15 times. Because I had that one saved on my phone at one point.
But you ain't got time to watch The Wire.
This was a long time ago. Now Snowfall, book two, I probably seen from each one of them at least twice. I want to say because season 4, I think I've only seen twice, maybe 3 times, not sure. But season 1 and 2, I watched that shit probably like 3, 4 times. Raising Canaan, I seen all of the seasons twice. Because season 4, I only seen twice. But 1 through 3, probably watched it like 3, 4 times. When my nigga Ronnie was in it, that shit was lit.
He was watching jukebox hitter back roll, nigga.
Hit up.
You got my shit. I
I still
was
think
at the
I
gym
still
with
think
him.
Ronnie was unnecessary.
Wow, that's crazy, man. You can't come from Ronnie. That's crazy.
Oh, Ronnie was great, but Ronnie was terrible pacing for the story, in my opinion.
Man, Ronnie goaded.
Exactly. Ronnie is goaded.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna never take that away from him. He definitely sped the fucking story over. It was like, damn, bro.
The top
Time to get
haters
to work, nigga.
in Power Universe. Hold on. The top haters in Power Universe are Kane hating on Tariq, Jadar hating on Tommy, and DeMarcus hating on the boy. He's gonna come after you for that.
See, lucky Mike went in the trade and told him to apologize to DeMarcus.
Did you end up watching the shot? No, I stopped at episode 5.
It's tough to watch that shit in the beginning.
Yeah, it is. And there's a lot of characters that they trying to establish at like one time.
Yeah, I wish they would have let Roddy at least last one more season.
For
No,
real, for real.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I was hurt when that nigga got killed. I was like, no shit.
I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, knew it was gonna have to happen, but I just didn't think it would be that. I didn't think it would be that easy. That nigga was a dumb nigga kill, nigga. Like, then you go bend down in front of somebody, nigga, on a meetup, nigga, and you don't. I mean, I get it. Like he don't know, but
I was hurt
I
because,
wouldn't.
like I said, my first channel, bro, my second video that I was saying had the 80,000 some views, that it was about the Ronnie being breezed, bro. And I had I damn near at that time, I had a coat behind me saying that it's Ronnie. And that motherfucker got popped. I was like, oh shit.
Everybody and their mama was saying that boy was breeze, man.
I was telling
Can't
my,
nobody deny that shit.
Breeze was not lovable. Ghost said that like Breeze was lovable.
my comment section was
Yeah.
blowing up. Them folks like, told you when that nigga, hey, get y'all little ass out. After they played Ronnie had another show lined up. Yeah. The show's the only show where every damn character gotta know each other and be in.
I mean, shit. Ain't that what most shows are though?
That shit was just straight. I know somebody that knows somebody that know you.
I rated this episode a 9.5, Dexter.
And nigga, ain't it a show called Friends, nigga?
I remember watching that bullshit growing up.
Niggas all
I
know
was
each
watching
other.
that bullshit growing up. That fucking that everybody loves Raven.
Oh shit, bro. Seinfeld, nigga. Them, like all these
I
niggas
was
knew
gonna
each
say
other, but
that.
like, I don't know what more do you want?
Bored as hell watching all them shits.
So I think Breeze is gonna be in Origins, but he's gonna be already dead at the same time. That's how I think they're gonna do
They gonna put that nigga on a t-shirt in Origins.
it.
With Shamik Moore on his shirt. Hey, that's Shamik Moore. Nah, nigga, this Breeze. This Brentford. From the east
It's,
side, nigga.
he had the biggest hype for, around him just for him, like,
To get
just for
smoked
that
in
character to
one
be the
episode.
biggest flop at this point.
I think they did that shit on purpose. Because they tired of y'all niggas trying to build theories. Probably tired of that shit. Like, yeah, let's just make this nigga whack as hell. We'll make him an icon. We'll make him an iconic name. Like Shamik Moore, he gonna sell the character, but it's
Yeah,
only
this
gonna be
be
for
funny.
like 3 episodes, though,
You bring,
nigga.
you could just brought anybody in for at that point. This nigga was gonna be a fucking cameo appearance.
Real quick before we get up out of here, I wanna double back on the Claudia kill situation. Was Stacy really trying to, get Tommy killed? Because think about this. If Stacy was, if Stacy was trying to get Tommy killed and hoping so, why would he kill her knowing that Stacy knows this? I mean, I guess she would have to have some explaining to do if she tried to intervene and say that Tommy did something to her, though. So maybe he was holding on to that leverage.
I'm not following you.
Okay, so what I'm saying is Stacey Mars is the Feds. Um, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, let me make sure you were on the side that you're saying that Stacy tried to get Tommy killed, correct? Or were you the opposite?
I thought she was sending Claudia to kill Tommy.
Okay, that's what I thought. So what I'm asking is that with Tommy knowing that basically since Claudia is there, more than likely Stacy probably betrayed her, possibly betrayed him. I meant possibly. Um, why would he kill her right there, knowing that Stacy, is a federal prosecutor, and in fact, she's the head of it. You know, maybe he went ahead and did it. Is it the reason that he did it is because he has the leverage of knowing that she can't say shit because then she would have to explain how Claudia even got there in the first place and how she knows Tommy killed her.
I don't think she can go after Tommy for killing Claudia.
Right, because of the leverage, right? She would have way too much explaining to do.
Well, she's an accessory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying. She would have to explain how she knows all of that, and there's no way really she'll be able to explain to whoever that how she knows all of that without basically exposing herself.
Yeah,
Did Stacy give Claudia that gun? I mean, they didn't show it, but
See, Stacy. Let me see. Stacy said that she wouldn't mind it if Tommy was the one who didn't walk away from that meeting, which was implying that Claudia should get rid of him.
Tommy gave Claudia the very thing. Okay, I read that. They don't they don't care about the timeline at this point, so might as well just have Breeze be in the 2000s. They just might do some shit like that. I don't think they will, but I wouldn't be shocked either. Stacey was for sure. And Stacey was trying to get Tommy killed, and even if Claudia doesn't make it, there's nothing Stacey could do about it because she is owned by Tommy now. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Tommy knew about the leverage that basically she can snitch on herself on him without snitching on herself. Stacey was trying to do a double squirm, just like Dre used to do all the time when leveraged. Simple. Season 6 when Ghost went to example. Season 6 when Ghost went to see Maria, Dre was low key helping Sax to catch him there. Yeah. In all honesty, Claudia broke into Tommy's house. He ain't even have to hide the body for real. That was self defense. Yeah, but at the same time, Tommy is the type that he don't want to have to do no explaining to the police. He don't want the police at his doorstep. Now, somebody like Monet, Ghost, perhaps, maybe would have went that out, right? No, Ghost probably would have got rid of that body. Monet maybe would have just left it there. Perhaps Rock maybe would have tried some shit like that. Right, guilty by association. Claudia did go out like a G. That is absolutely the truth. So at least she didn't go out like a punk. Stacy will suffer until she reaches
Hey,
the line in
hey, I
episode.
just want to say, as it stands right now, D-Mac more gangster than Breeze.
Damn. Damn. Well, we ain't seen Breeze do nothing yet. You gotta give my
I
boy
mean,
some
he
love.
more gangster than B Rilla too.
Way more gangster than B brother. We know that.
Nah, we got to talk about the man, the myth, the legend. Man. Everybody
Man,
more
he only
gangster
had a
than
cameo
everybody.
appearance, my nigga.
Everybody more gangster than B Rilla, bruh. Hell, Rayno more gangster than B Rilla. Shit. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Shit, DeMarcus about to be on that ass talking about his boy B Rilla.
Right. I was just about to say if DeMarcus gonna show up in about 5 minutes stop. T Mac the second most gangster behind Tommy. I mean behind Kanan. Chill out.
He is.
No, he ain't.
Come on now. Who else using grenades in the Power Universe? Come on. Don't tell me about them weak ass Molotovs Unique had. Them shit's weak as hell.
Hey
I
man, he
mean,
still burned that nigga house down in the Chinese stove.
Yeah.
we still don't know who on them damn motorcycles. I'm guessing they got some CBI crew members that's on motorcycles. Or maybe there was you know, maybe there was what's her name? The Manny First girl, them people. I mean, they was clearly on bikes. Jannard did just make a deal with them the episode before.
I think he just cleared the way for them to deal with Shanti.
Yeah, but still, she's in with. I don't know. So he said Manny First here too. Manny First, I believe, because Shanti knew about both moves they made on the Yardies. Yeah, that's true. And Jannard didn't tell her. So how did she know? Just heard about it? Or Manny first told her in hopes that she get mad at Jannard and try to slide on her herself. She already
Well, we
said she
know
her.
we only know that Janard didn't tell her about the meeting with Check.
True. I mean, as far as we've seen with our eyes, he didn't tell her about what went down with the Yardies either. And there you go. He said, "Here go to be real estate." I was hoping D Mac was on the motorcycle with Manny.
My nigga said be real a survivor.
D Mac might have been one of them.
Nigga,
Where was he? Where was he
nigga
at?
a part of Destiny's Child now, nigga.
Marshall was there.
He damn sure did. In
This
civilian,
nigga,
for sure.
this nigga, that nigga need to be on Christian Mingle, nigga. That's where he need to be at.
Will Shanti team up with Tommy? So Dexter, earlier in this live, I was making a um I don't know if I want to say theory, but I was putting it out there that is it possible that perhaps Shanti was working with Tommy the entire time, using her to get closer to Jannard to figure out what his thoughts are and his moves to keep him at bay while he take care of Diamond. And then keep in mind, somebody said that at the end of conclusion of Force, Tommy's gonna go back to New York or wherever he ends up going, and he's gonna leave Chicago to somebody else. Somebody said Claudio. Clearly, that was wrong. Um, I don't think it'll be Vic. Somebody actually said perhaps Jannard and Tommy could make up, and that happened, which I definitely don't see happening because Jannar be hating too hard. But Shanti, perhaps. So if they work together, get it, get her up out of the way. I mean, get Diamond and Jannard up out of the way. He takes over and he's like, "Look, I'm gonna be the connect. You control the city." She might rock with that. Marshall actually in CBI, he was holding the money. Glad he didn't get smoked. Tommy need to move ASAP, get new law. No way he keeps living there with Claudia's DNA.
Man, that
So
nigga is a professional killer.
can we say that D-Mac could have been on one of the motorcycles?
Ronald ain't letting that shit go.
I mean, it's possible. But
He ain't
Possible.
look like nobody had dreads though.
that
That's
and
my old. I mean, I know they'll probably try to tuck him, but I don't know how they would tuck D-Max because he got them real crazy ones. He got them
Yeah,
free
he got
forms.
the wicks.
Yeah.
Well, y'all said it was 3 motorcycles. Now we've only seen
it was
motorcycles.
3 for
Yeah.
sure. But what? Matter of fact, let's go to it real quick.
D-Mac is a killer.
But I said, man, y'all got to put respect on D-Mac.
Rides a motorcycle.
I got to put respect on D-Mac name, bro.
That's the best character this season.
Hey, without a shadow of a doubt, I actually want to see more of him. To be mad because we ain't see him this episode.
Well, I can
They
agree.
give him an episode to
He
chill.
has been the MVP so far this season. I can agree with that.
They gave him an episode to chill. Now I mean, he carried the first 4 episodes.
Yeah.
God damn.
I don't think.
So Jay in Hollywood or wherever, when they do these shows, do they be guaranteed a certain number of shows?
What do you mean?
Like for instance, if when they not written into an episode, do they still get paid?
I believe you only get. I mean, I believe you only get paid for when you appear. It all depends on your contract and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's the episodes that you're in.
Because I know when they was doing all them soap operas in New York, them actors they would be guaranteed a certain number of episodes a week, whether they appeared or not. They got paid.
That's why I say it depends on your contract. But I would say standard is judging by how many episodes you're in. Like when I pay my actors, your ass ain't in that episode, your ass ain't getting paid. yeah, my budget ain't big enough for that.
Yeah.
I would say the big time actors and shit, yeah, they probably got shit like that.
Egan's mistake. So either we could do business or you can fucking bounce.
Wrong fucking answer.
Feel like the man. One, two bites, but it was more than one people. Like one of the guys wasn't on the bike.
He could. Them braids might be up under the helmet.
So who's the guy with him? Let's just say it is D-Mac. Who's the guy with him?
Hell, I don't know. Maybe it was D-Mac and Manny Fresh.
Them four don't know each other.
But they both know CBI though. D-Mac is in CBI and he's a killer.
Man, that shit ain't.
That's all I'm saying. D-Mac is that guy.
D-Mac
Y'all
Driz is
need to
too
ask.
long
Y'all
for
need
him
to
to
ask
them shits
about
in
him.
that helmet.
Y'all need to ask about him. He's that guy.
I
That
agree.
would,
We
that
ain't
would,
denying that.
We
that
ain't
would make
denying
Tommy
that,
even.
but
That
I'm
would make
denying
Tommy
that.
even madder.
We ain't denying him being that guy, but he ain't the shooter at night.
He might say, "I'm really him."
Oh shit. That shit funny, bro.
They not wasting those scenes with D-Mac. They would have showed his face. Yeah, that's what I think too. If D-Mac would have did that, he would have took his helmet off after this shit.
Mm-hmm. He would have definitely had some words or something afterwards.
I don't know about that time jump stuff. To be
We've
honest,
only seen two people on motorcycles now. Come on.
I don't
Well, we
say
saw three. She was racing with somebody. Manny was racing with somebody.
exactly. That's probably the two who did it. And the other nigga that was shooting was the nigga that looked like Alphonse.
Okay. B-Mac probably would have popped the wheel going out.
But until the Asian dude comes back for his break in episode 6, Marshall got to keep an eye out. D-Mac definitely MVP, but hope they ain't building him up just to take him out in season episode 9. Shit. I ain't
I
gonna
actually got a question. Why we keep saying those was motorcycles when those was clearly dirt bikes?
yeah. Bites. Listen, who the hell was on the motorcycles? That's what we talking about. We don't know. When you hit 100 episodes, they gotta pay you more. It's been a lot of actors that end up doing 90 something episodes strategically from the network. The Bit Smurf kill assist was cold. Diamond gonna get in over his head and realize he needed Tommy. I agree with that. I'm 100. And honestly, I don't think I'm gonna say this too. I'm about to go ahead and jump off here. We have 4 hours now, but I'm gonna say this too. I don't think Diamond was necessarily trying to cross Tommy either. How Diamond is looking at it is like, nigga, we're even. Like we 50-50. I don't have to ask you before I do something. That's how Diamond's looking at it. I don't think he's necessarily trying to betray Tommy. Now, Tommy might see it as that, but I don't think that's his intention.
Nah, but see, the thing is with Che though, it might get a little tricky because we don't know the extent of those conversations that he's having with Che. You know what I'm saying? When Tommy ain't around.
That's true.
Yeah, but like I
So
said, I just think he's not trying to backstab him. That's just my opinion. I don't think he is. And Tommy's gonna see it as that, basically forcing Diamond to, you know, go to war with him, perhaps.
To alley oop off that, I honestly think that Jannard is gonna make a play behind both their backs to Jay.
for Shanti though, it's gonna be influenced by Shanti.
I'm gonna go against that. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Um, I'm gonna go back to that interview. That all three of them. Now they could have absolutely been lying, but it looked pretty authentic to me. I think they were telling the truth because the lady that was interviewing them about this coming season, they said if you had to describe your character one word, she asked all three of them. Bernard's word was loyal. So
You said loyal.
yes,
But to his brother though, or to
I think
Shanti.
I think he's probably going to be loyal to everybody close to him.
Or what if he's loyal to himself?
That's a good way to try to twist it. Then. But I think he's gonna be saying he's gonna be loyal to his brothers and people around. That's my thing. And Diamond's word was choices. And so far I'll say it's spot on because Diamond has been having a lot of choices to be made that he had to make so far. And it's probably going to continue for the remainder of these 5 episodes. And then Tommy's word was treacherous. So
Treacherous.
yes.
Ghost, nigga. That's all. He should have just said ghost, nigga. I'm gonna be petty as shit. Watch how I get.
See, when Janai be pumping them up like he did with the crew and with the coalition and like what he keep doing with Diamond. See that stuff is getting in Diamond's head. And how is this white boy just gonna come to town and take over?
Which he should. Like this is the thing. Diamond has actually been a really good, loyal partner to Tommy. But Tommy do be getting in over his head sometimes too, like how he be talking to him. He
Mm-hmm.
be talking to him like he's just a foot soldier sometimes.
I go to talk to him.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's what it
exactly.
was. That's what it is. Yeah.
And like, bruh, let's be real, Tommy. You may be the brains and stuff like that, but you slick need him just as much as he needs you. Because if Diamond walks, that whole crew is walking. So you do need him. Stop talking to him like you crazy sometimes.
That's the greatest case of Stockholm syndrome. That motherfucker, man. I mean, yeah. This shit gonna play out how I want it to play out, though.
I think when Diamond said I'm the head of CBI, that was significant.
I mean, shit, he is.
And then just the way Janai looked, but that's what he want to hear. So it's hard to figure out who Janai is hard to not really hard to figure out. Ultimately, he with his brother.
Yeah,
I don't see them as a Cain and Abel story. I would be surprised.
I missed. You know what, CG? I remember the scene when he gave him the money, but was it to hire the shooters on bikes? I mean, that could turn out to be the shoot because, like I said, that's what makes the most sense to me. Last episode, we seen Manny Fresh and them on bikes, right? And then later, we end up seeing this episode. We end up seeing dirt bikes, you know, shooting people up. It makes sense to me. 1+1 equals 2.
He gave her that money just to just to smooth it over about the change. So gave her a little bit more.
No. We're not talking about the money Jannar gave Manny Fresh. We're talking about the money that Diamond this episode gave to Jannar. Remember when he was talking about making the moves on the yardies, he gave Jannar a stack of money.
Okay.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, when he said I never said it was gonna be free or something like that.
He said when Diamond said he had a CBI, he ain't even believe himself. I think Tommy would be more upset about the meet with Trey than the fact that they hit the yardies without him. Absolutely, because that's him making a play on the on the connect without him and possibly forcing him out. Hell no, that don't count as an appearance. Diamond trying to asset his position as a decision maker in the Tommy Diamond partnership, but Jannard gonna make it worse and worse, which will force Tommy trigger a fallout between them. I absolutely that's exactly how I see it. I think Diamond was just trying to, make some moves and just do something that he think is better good for the business, not
Yeah.
necessarily trying to backstab Tommy. But Jannard has those intentions, and he's gonna make sure it does look that way to force Tommy out. Let's face it, Book Two and Force are not in the same universe. Only connection is that they take place after OG Power. Force is an alternate timeline where Tommy left NYC and never came back. When Kate gives Tommy the letter about Tasha's address, he gonna say, "Well, that's my problem anymore." That's I guess you meant not my problem anymore, and he doesn't even go. That ain't happening. But anyways, the Wesley show pretty predictable now. Hey, we out there before, and look at it. I don't watch Stranger Things, so I couldn't tell you. That's my hold up. Interpretation. He never explicitly said it, but he told Jannard something like, "I never said it don't cost." They then gave him that cash. Yeah, I remember that. Denard gave Many Fresh that money on behalf of Reg for winning the Call of Duty tournament. What the fuck are these niggas talking about?
Nah, they talking about the Shy. Mix the Shy with the show with this.
Oh, okay.
What do you feel?
Manny Fresh is on the shot.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Who one of the weakest crime families in power? The Flynn family?
Shit, it's only one way.
Hmm.
The bitches went out of all of them.
Yeah, the Flynn's wasn't really too tough, to be honest with you. The Four Horsemen has got to be some of the weakest hitters you ever seen. Them folks so damn booty.
So, I mean, made them niggas look like rookies.
Yeah, the Four Horsemen was trash. But anyways, though, last remarks, people, because I'm about to go to get up off here. This was really good, though. Great live and a great episode.
Yeah.
Four Horsemen sound like some Marvel comic shit. Fuck.
The Four Horsemen is Ric Flair and all them other old niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely stand. I definitely say he got a major point. Them goddamn Gordo and them family was booty as hell. Them niggas didn't do nothing. Why would they even here?
I mean, at least Gordo killed Lorenzo.
He did. He did it like a bee, though.
Nah, you know what? Yeah, that's actually a good topic for another day.
What the weakest family?
Yeah.
That is.
I mean, they might be the weakest right there. That's that the Castillo family.
I mean, shit, they pops was a snitch.
And Talia just got back in live almost over.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm about to go ready to jump off here. You see that? You see that thing? It say live, 4 hours, 24 minutes. That means a minute. I've been on here. Yeah, but the Gordo wasted in the shower, and the
You keep
rest of
saying that, then you ask for more comments.
yeah, that's why I'm asking for the last remarks. You know, I'm reading the last remarks.
More comments good for the channel though.
Waste family. It is. Frank was a snitch. Nigga, the boy is a strategic snitch.
Motherfuckers trying to make you stay 5 hours, man.
Nah, I ain't going for a while. Lucky
Finna
to
go
get.
see if Jay Moore still streaming. Steven over there. Yeah, and I just think, I mean, I'm.
Bruh. Hold on. So Jay Boy be letting them come up.
Yeah, he
Is
be
Jay
up
Moore
on.
getting residuals, anything from stars when his
Nah,
character get mentioned?
I
nah.
don't think so. Nah.
That's one thing about the streaming that a lot of the actors didn't like. You don't get residuals for it. That's part of what they was fighting for in the strike.
Mm.
Like television, if it's on TV, you do get it. The
Yeah, them
Tejadas put it with
BTGs was weak.
both parents gone, Zeke gone, the uncle snitched, the cousins was on some incest. Got to be the weakest family. Kane let his arch nemesis crack his sister multiple times. Is what the why Michael and Gianna stopped the crew as it. What she referring to?
Mm-hmm.
The Guaps made some money moves. Yeah, the Guaps did a little action. The Gus what's that the Gordo's them family name? The
The Castillos.
Castillo's.
Castillos. Yeah,
Yeah.
that they ain't do jack shit. Hey, hold on, they made a couple moves. Couple moves.
Nah, who ain't do jack shit. Sorry to say, was the RSKs.
In all fairness, Q Dub's mama was a hoe.
I
So
think Gianni was the real host on that show.
Gianna was the real what?
Host on that show. He was a better
Oh,
host.
oh yeah, absolutely.
All Michael Rainey was doing was drinking and cussing.
Know why they really call you quarter water?
Q Dubs.
Castillo and Guaps was two different crews, wasn't
Yeah.
Yeah.
it? Okay.
I mean,
He didn't
how did
really
he
did.
really diss Kanan when
Yeah, I was
Kanan
gonna
dissed
say he
him?
didn't disrespect Kanan. He didn't take the deal that was offered, and Kanan disrespected him afterward.
Right. He really did. All right, though, y'all. Hold on. Talia answer yet? We'll read her last thing. What you just said about the pay and the strike. Uh, I don't know if that's the reason why they stopped the crew hazard. I doubt that because that kind of didn't have nothing to do with that. But yeah,
OC Death is the funniest moment in power. That's funny.
It is
Lord,
it is one of them.
had that nigga looking like a teddy bear.
got the feathers blown out.
Why did they have to get a? You're not supposed to say midget anymore. That's what you supposed to say.
Oh,
Little person.
I never said that.
Little person.
Why did he have to be a little person playing that part? It did make it a little different or interesting, but
all right, people. We at that 4:30, man. I'm about to get up out of here.
Nah, read another
That's
comment.
like the
Go
last
ahead, read
half
another
hour.
comment, brother.
Nah,
Yeah, go ahead. Type a comment, brother.
I should have been gone an hour and a half ago. I got
somebody gotta get up out there. But
For
hey,
sure.
big shout out to everybody. You know, stop through, especially the ones that hit the like button. Because some of y'all was glad didn't. You know, we had some fun, great episode, and I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Who knows? I might have one tomorrow. Not exactly sure, but this was fun. But I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. So until next time.
Peace.
Peace.
All right.
God damn, that shit won't even let me end it.
I stay 5 more hours, gang.
Talk about some connection error. Shut y'all ass up. I'm ending this shit. That shit, hold up. Am I still live? Bro, I'm still fucking live. This shit won't end. What the fuck? Ain't that a bitch? This shit won't even end, bro. This is crazy. Hold on, let me refresh this shit.